Alright guys, BLM here, back with a new live stream, hopefully. Fuck me. Alright, let's test everything out. Alright, everything's good so far. So yeah, I mean, obviously, I've been having internet issues for the last couple streams. That's been annoying. But I am using a different Wi-Fi network this time, and hopefully that works out. We'll see. So far it looks like everything's good. I'm looking at my bitrate, everything's good so far, but then obviously we just started, but whatever. Alright, let's go. Oh my god, that's loud. Holy shit. Yeah, just hopefully everything goes correctly this time, because again, I've been wanting to start doing speed runs on Twitch, but just because of how unstable the streams have been over the last week, it's maybe a bit hesitant. But again, so far everything seems to be good. So again, like, it's obviously been a few days since the last stream. I've also, again, I'm using a new Wi-Fi network. I'm what is it? I did something else. But either way, it's like I've done some stuff to try to make sure the stream's fine, and it seems like it's okay this time. I streamed on Thursday with these settings, and everything was perfect the entire stream. So again, like, if it goes wrong here, then I don't know what to do. I really don't. Like, I think at this point, like, I've run through all my options. Well, with the exception of just paying more for better internet. Like upgrading to the next tier. But I mean, outside of that, I've pretty much done everything. So yeah, again, hopefully stream does well today. Have I heard about the rumored merch twist? I have. At least I did, like, 3 days ago or so, like a while ago. I think it's gonna be Fiji, right? That they're just like splitting into two tribes. And except for that, it's not like at the last second, like they're told beforehand. So essentially it's just another tribe swap, but like on the island, right? Yeah, so it's like fine. I mean, I've always said that, like, I don't mind the Michelle twist if they were given like the Michelle Yi like thing in Fiji, if they were given the heads up about it. So it's like them doing it here. I mean, this isn't too dissimilar from them just doing the I don't even know what you call it, but the thing after the merge where they split into two tribes again, like for one vote. Like, it's essentially that, right? So, like, it's nothing too dissimilar from that. So it's like, it should be fine. I think it'll be interesting to see how it plays out, though. I mean, like, really, like, this isn't the merge, though, right? It's like, again, like in the Michelle Yi case, like, I don't consider that the merge vote. Like, when I do a merge boot ranking, I'm not considering Michelle Yi the merge boot. I'm considering Edgardo the merge boot, because to me that wasn't the merge boot, and I'm going to be doing the same thing here as well. I think. Like, I obviously, like, we don't know the full rules just yet, but if it is the exact same thing as the Michelle Yi thing, then I'm not going to consider this the merge boot. But yeah, again, just seems fine. Nothing too dissimilar from what we've seen in the past. Where am I going? Whatever. Oh, hey, Zindy Twitch. I haven't seen you in chat in a while. I think it's been since, what, Ghost of Tsushima? But yeah. Yeah, Fiji, but they all go to tribal. And oh, do they all go to tribal? Okay, that changes things up. Yeah, that's interesting. So is it so all 12 of them vote? Because if that's the case, then I will consider that the merge boot. Okay, that's interesting, actually. I didn't realize that part of it. Yeah, I mean, that's actually that's an interesting twist. I mean, like, I don't particularly like it, to be honest. Like, I don't like giving 6 people immunity then. That's what they're doing, right? At that point, like, because we're merging at 12, right? So essentially they're like just handing 6 people immunity. Again, it's an interesting dynamic, but I don't particularly care for it. I would rather it be the opposite. Or the other one, like the Michelle Yi, but just not sprung up on them. Do we know if Michelle Yi's out of the hospital yet? I don't know, actually. I haven't really seen any follow-up posts. I would assume she is. Like, how long ago was it? It was like a week ago at this point, right? like it didn't from what I've seen, it didn't seem like anything that would be like stopping function. like obviously it's bad and everything, but I would suspect she's out of the hospital, but I don't know for sure. Also, more people get immunity. Oh, is there Shipwheel Island too? Are we getting that? I don't feel like we're gonna get that in the merge, right? I feel like that seems like a bit much. To do this like twist and then also do a Shipwheel Island thing. Hey, Sarah Quill, you watched Dune? I did too. I mean, I watched it a few days ago, but yeah, I liked it. I mean, it's a bit long. It's a bit dragged, and it's pretty much all set up. Like all this movie is pretty much set up for part 2, which we don't even know if we're going to get at this point. But I mean, it was fine for what it is. I'll be more interested in seeing what happens in part 2. I mean, to be fair, I know the story of Dune. I don't know like the ins and outs of it, but like I know the general story beats. But what am I looking for right now? But either way, yeah, it's only half of the first book, which is ridiculous. I mean, like it's a long book, right? Again, I never read the book, but I'm assuming it's long, so I'm assuming that's why they split it. But yeah, I think they're gonna wait one more round till jury. I would be well. Yeah, they can't do a 3. Yeah, they can't do a jury at 9. Yeah, they're not going to do jury at 9 because you can't at this point. Because before Survivor were idiots, now they're not idiots. So like before, production didn't realize that there could be a 3-way tie, and I don't think they really have a solid plan for a 3-way tie. Now they make it so you can't have a 3-way tie. Which is why since Philippines, it's been either an 8 or 10 person or more jury, because they're trying to avoid the possibility of a 3-way tie. What am I looking for? This?
Hey.
Oh, there we go. Okay, so yeah, stream seems to be running fine this time. Hopefully it stays like that. Again, that was a disaster the last 2 streams. But whatever. Alright. Hey, Justin. So yeah, I mean, obviously, like, this is gonna be a normal, like, type of stream. Obviously, on Wednesday, we will be doing a similar stream to this, but just post-Survivor, like we have been. However, in between those streams, I kind of want to do a couple... I kind of want to do speedruns on Twitch moving forward, as long as this stream doesn't fuck up. Because I've been streaming speedruns. I've been posting them on the Marine Review Live. But I'm streaming them on YouTube unlisted for a short term, just because, like, making sure internet is fine and everything. Again, like, everything was fully stable on Thursday, and so far this stream seems to be okay. Then we're only, like, what, not even 10 minutes in. But again, if this stream holds up, I think moving forward we'll stream speedruns on this channel. Now, those won't be normal streams. Like, it won't be like this where I'm talking to chat all the time. Like, those streams will be more so focused around me playing the game. And again, like, if people don't want to watch, fine. Like, I really don't care. I just want to actually try to do some official speedruns. So that's something I will probably be doing. Probably not tomorrow, but probably, like, I think Tuesday I might do a speedrun of Origins. But yeah, so that's a thing. Okay, I'm not even looking at the screen. How have I been enjoying 41? Okay, well, that's lovely. I like 41 so far. I mean, I know a lot of people are complaining about, like, it being too advantage heavy and that sort of thing, but like, I'm fine with it. To be honest, like, my favorite parts of the season have been based around the advantages. Like, oh, fuck off. Okay, that's me not paying attention. What the fuck is going on? I'm playing this so poorly. Yeah, like, episode 3, I like, episode 3 is probably my favorite episode of the season. And, like, it's a weird one in retrospect, because, like, it's all about Brad, and Brad's now gone. But I just feel like pretty much everything like, the entire arc of Brad over the course of the episode was fantastic. And that was, like, my favorite episode of the season. Like, everyone loved episode 4, and it's like, I liked episode 4, but it's not really like my favorite episode in the world. Oh yeah, by the way, I've watched the Nasir moment from the immunity challenge where like it's revealed that he where he like says the phrase. I've watched that moment now like I think like 15 times probably. Like I love that moment so much. It's such a great scene, especially like seeing like Survivor play with the editing and everything there. Like I just love that scene. Like I've watched it over and over again. Yeah, like, I think this is definitely on pace to be better than Winners at War. Winners at War is like such a tough season to assess for me because it's like it's a season that should be like one of the best of all time, and like there's certain elements of it that okay, why is the audio so loud for me? Holy shit. Oh yeah, and like yeah, I love it. It's very clear that Nasir doesn't know what AstroTurf is, right? like it's very clear that he has no clue what the fuck he's saying, and that's what makes it even funnier. Oh yeah, Nasir's definitely not the winner. I would be very surprised. Like he doesn't have a 0% chance, but I don't think he's the winner. Oh wait, you're watching Survivor UK Panama, Justin? That's good luck.
You earned this.
Yeah. I just did it, so I mean...
I own it.
Yeah,
Look,
not great.
It wasn't a perfect plan, but it worked out in the end, didn't it?
I think Sydney's going home yet. Next, I mean, I've thought that for the last, like, 3 weeks, right? Like, I think she's... Like, again, the merge boot makes sense to me for Sydney.
See ya.
Like, at the point where she wasn't... Like, at the point where Luvu wasn't going to Tribals, I think... Right now, I'm kind of like, she's the merge boot. Like, that's what makes sense. If she's not the merge boot, I don't know what the fuck her edit is. Because she's certainly not the winner. But, I don't know.
No wonder the cops can't catch him.
Watch BB23 recap episodes for completion's sake. I'll never look at talk. Oh, yeah, that was fucking weird. The Derek F stuff. Yeah, I don't think I referenced in my review, right? I mean, dang, I barely referenced the recaps, but yeah, that was a bizarre moment, though. Yeah, I get why you're watching Survivor UK Panama. I mean, like, if you want to go all in and watch every international season, I mean, you kind of have to. But yeah, it's definitely one that, like, if it wasn't for me doing the channel and like wanting to do these 20-year retrospectives for all these seasons, or at least retrospectives at some point for all these seasons, I definitely would not have watched Survivor UK Panama again. And like I had watched it twice before I started the channel too, which is even more insane. Like why did I like? I mean, dang it, I know why, because like I watched it once like a long time ago, and then when I went back to watch every international season, I decided, well, fuck it, I'll just rewatch the ones that I've already watched in the past too, and that's why I've watched it twice. But it's like, again, is it up here? Oh no, it's down. I'm an idiot. Okay, cool. It doesn't let you climb back down. Well, that's lovely. Realistically, how many winner candidates are there? 41. Realistically? I mean, if we're being realistically, I mean, like, probably 10. Like, I don't think... Again, I don't know how they're going to edit this season. I think this might be one of the hardest seasons to predict from an edit standpoint, because I do think they are going to change things up. If I were to guess, I would say, again, like, for me, top contenders, you got Tiffany, you got... actually, to be honest, I don't think anyone. Like, I mean, like, again, I'm on the Tiffany bandwagon personally. I am saying that, like, Tiffany to me is who I think is going to win, but there's a lot of holes in her edit, and it's like even saying that she's a real, like, really, I don't think anyone, like, I don't think anyone's had a great edit, and that's why I think everyone is in contention. And like Evie's is too similar to me to that of like a Kelly Kim or Sophie. Shan's is also kind of rocky, specifically with again, like I love, like, the Edgic community is like very, very high on Shan, and like I get why you're high, but like they seem to be like, oh, she's for sure the winner, like there's no other options. Like I don't know how. Like to me, like Shan has been shown as someone that what was the word? I forgot. Like JD has called her out in confessionals. about being like erratic and all this other stuff. It's like I don't think. I mean, obviously, like Tony was portrayed that way, and like I guess like we're banking on her getting like a Tony-esque edit, like Tony and Kageon. But like I don't think that's the case. Again, I don't think Shan is like the clear number one that the Edgic community seems to. I don't think Erica has a chance. I think Erica's dead. In terms of I think Erica and Heather are both dead. I would say everyone else has a sliver of a chance. But then you have like Sydney, I think is very unlikely. Like there's a chance that she's like being portrayed in like maybe like a Jenna Maraska-esque way of being this like female villain. Then because like she's been getting consistent airtime. And that's like the interesting thing about her edit. But again, to me, that screams out more as a merge boot edit. Now, if she passes the merge, I think maybe we need to reassess it. But I think as of right now, I'm thinking, yeah, merge boot. Like the Sean is interesting. The Sean and Danny are like, there's a chance, but I'm thinking no one on Luhu's gonna win. Again, to me, Danny has been only getting content like when he's necessary. Like his content is very circumstantial, and the Sean, Nicole got that same edit as Sydney. I don't think so. And also the problem, like the thing is, Nicole's edit was never negative, to the point that Sydney's is, and also Nicole won Survivor South Africa, which is edited in a radically different way than Survivor US. So to me, that's like very different comparisons there. Deshaun, like it's like Deshaun's one of these people that's like, again, it's being shown consistently, but like there's been points where he's been undermined in the edit. I mean, particularly in the premiere, which is very bad. But then again, like I think they're going to change the editing style up, but it's like, are they going to do it for the premiere? Like, I think that seems weird to me. And that's why I'm like higher on Tiffany, who had a terrible episode 2. But like had an amazing episode 1, and because like I don't think, like I still think they want to show their winner for the first time in a very positive light. Now afterwards, like yeah, maybe they'll like throw them on their bus here and there, but I think in the premiere though they still want to introduce their winner positively, and that's why I'm higher on Tiffany. Season so far has showed you how amazing Survivor can be compared to Big Brother. Yeah, I mean the thing is that Survivor's production team cares. I think that's the main thing. Like, if Big Brother's production team cared, I think Big Brother could easily be the better show. Because I've said this in the past, I think Big Brother's the better game. I think Survivor, like, a lot of people like to criticize the addition of hidden immunity idols and everything. But to me, okay, did not mean to do that. To me, I do feel like it was a necessary addition. I think that is one of the parts that's kind of broken about Survivor, is the fact that once you get a majority, as long as you're able to keep your numbers in check, like there's not much you can really do, like from the people on the bottom. Like with Big Brother, just win an HOH comp and the entire like game is flipped on its head. While with and like it's a game where you have to be good with everyone in order to remain safe. While with Survivor, it's like we've seen like Boston Rob. I mean, again, not necessarily to a massive degree, but like pretty much like only bond with his own tribe and then like not even give a shit really about Zapatero. I mean, he did obviously, but like still, it's like it's just a fundamentally different game, and one that like incentivizes. Okay, where am I going?
Excuse me.
The majority to stick together for the most part. Again, obviously now, like if you're not at the top, then obviously you need to flip the game. But it's like much harder to flip the game on Survivor than it is on Big Brother. Where like again, Big Brother is like literally one competition win can flip the entire power structure. While Survivor, you would need to get like a resistance essentially in order to shake the game up. Yeah, Liana's advantage. I already forgot what the fuck they called it, but yeah, that's bizarre. What was it? Knowledge is power, right? Like again, I don't really like it. It's essentially a stronger version of an idol. I mean, it's stronger. I mean, it's essentially the idol nullifier, but like modified in certain ways to make it stronger. Obviously, in the fact that like the person that wants to nullify an idol can now take the idol. But it's also like, again, like it has the same issue as idol nullifier in the sense that I think this benefits the majority more often than it does the minority. Though at least there's a situation where a person in the minority could steal an idol from someone in the majority and then use it successfully, and at least that's something. While like with idol nullifier, like there's no benefit ever. Again, like I think the idol nullifier, like I said, I think the idol nullifier is the worst advantage in the history of the show. Like it makes no sense to me why it exists. Yeah. Thinking that her knock against Shan is that her backstory. Yeah, it came really late. I mean, she got a little like sliver of personal content in the premiere, talking about her being a pastor and all that stuff. But yeah, it's like it took until episode 5 for her to get. Is it worse than non-eliminations? I mean, no, but that's not an advantage. Yeah, I'm not saying it's the worst twist, but I think it's the worst advantage. And to be fair, I mean, like, Survivor US has never had non-elimination episodes. I mean, again, like, excluding Medivacs, and I'm thinking that's still technically an elimination. There's never been an episode of Survivor where, like, literally no one got eliminated, right? I'm trying to think. I don't think that's the case. Anyway. Yeah, Big Brother's advertised as a summer fun sort of thing. I think this season showed a little bit of a shift. Again, I do think the diversity mandate kind of forced them to cast different types of people, which, again, that's why I'm looking forward to Big Brother 24 and beyond, as I do feel like this season showed the potential for a really interesting game moving forward. I do still think the game has essentially been broken in the modern landscape, where like so many people know of the Derek strategy, essentially. Create an onion alliance, create an alliance with all of the physical competitors. That way you can win the competitions all the way through, get to the end. In like, again, if you position yourself the best within that onion alliance, you are guaranteed to, I mean, you're all but guaranteed to win. And like we saw Derek do it, we saw Paul do it, not successfully, and we saw Cody do it. Again, that is the most optimal way to play Big Brother, and it's just so many people know that at this point that it makes it more likely that they're going to try to do that moving forward. Now, the problem is, like, the thing that can shake it up is if people know they're at the bottom of this Onion Alliance. The problem is that most of the time people don't know they're at the bottom of the Onion Alliance, which is why we've seen, like, Paul dominate the game. We saw Cody dominate the game. And too fair with Cody, it's more so that they didn't care, right? Because like both Enzo and Nicole were taking Cody to the end, even though they knew they were going to lose to him. But anyway, yeah, I think Nasir's going to be a mid-merge boot. Personally, I think that's kind of where I see it. Runner-up seems weird for Nasir. I feel like he's coming off as too likable for him to just randomly end up as the runner-up. I think Tiffany, like, again, like, even though I've been saying I think Tiffany is going to win, I think Tiffany could be the runner-up. I think that seems like a likely scenario. Who else is there? I think Deshawn, I think Deshawn, something that I think people are sleeping on, I think Deshawn's the fire-making challenge loser. Because I feel like people haven't talked about this much since like episode 2 or episode 3, whatever this was, where Deshawn was trying to make a fire and couldn't, and then had a confessional openly talking about how much harder it is to make fire on the island. Like, to me, it's like I mean, that's not a good sign, is it? Like, I feel like that's very clearly them foreshadowing a Final Four boot for him, but who knows? Crazy how we never had a lawyer on BB before Xavier. I mean, it's because lawyers are too good for Big Brother, realistically. Again, like, for a lawyer to take 3 months out of their lives to go on Big Brother is kind of insane. And again, like, the main reason Xavier was on is because he's just starting, like, to become a lawyer. Like, he's not an actual lawyer, right? Or, like, he is, but, like, he, like, literally just got his, like, first job. So it's like he had the time to take off. Like, I'm sure, like, moving down the road, it's like, is Xavier coming back to Big Brother? Probably not. I think it's pretty unlikely. But we'll see. Yeah, and that's the other issue, is that production shows BB16 all the time and BB19. That was the thing, right? Derek X said that because, like, obviously Derek X was recruited, knew nothing about Big Brother. He said that production told him to watch BB16 and BB19, which I think we already knew. But the fact that like even up to the BB23, they're still doing that. What the fuck is going on? I think that's very worrying that they're still doing that. And to be fair, like, from a TV standpoint, that is the best case scenario for production. Like, as much as fans like to complain about how boring the gameplay is, like, for production in terms of putting the show together, that is their best case scenario, is that the game is extremely straightforward, and that allows them to tell the story in the most cohesive way. Because Big Brother is a very tough show to put together, as, like, obviously it's live, so it's like putting together like, there's many points where, like, they put together storylines on the show and it turns out they go nowhere because they can't, like, have real foreshadowing. Where am I going? Oh, am I going to... Oh, okay, this is where I'm going. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with Big Brother, is that for them, and that's why, like, BB Can 7, like, the TV show, was much stronger than BB Can 6. Where, like, BB Can 6 is the better season by a mile if we're going on the feeds and the gameplay. But based on the show, they had such an easier time telling the story for BB Can 7 than BB Can 6, where, like, BB Can 6, they didn't even bother trying to replicate the feeds. They just made up their own fucking story. BB Can 7, they actually told the story in an accurate way. And again, same thing goes for like BB16, BB19. I mean, BBUS has typically tried to remain truthful. Like, I'm trying to think, like, what was the... Like, I think, like, Alex BB19 was probably, like, a somewhat decent example of, like, them being inaccurate, but mostly because, like, I guess at that point they were like, well, we have Paul, who else do we have? And they just decided to just show Alex. But again, like, it's easier to tell the story. You enjoy how they did Steve's story in BB17. To me, they didn't even do the story of Steve in BB17. Like, Steve was barely on the show. Like, Steve has I believe he has one of the lowest DR counts for a winner. Let's see, can I bring this up real quick? Yeah, like, he was barely in the show in the middle. Like, it's like pretty much he was, like, kind of prominent in the first couple weeks, and then, like, he just disappears. I don't know what I'm doing here. But yeah, and then he kind of disappears midway through the season, doesn't show up again until his, like, feud with Becky comes up, which wasn't even a feud. Yeah, he has 135 DRs on a 40-episode season, compared to Vanessa, who literally had 100 more than him. Yeah, he literally goes... Yeah, he has, like, 6 confessionals episode 2, 6 confessionals episode 3, 8 confessionals episode 4, then 1, 1, 2, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0. And it's not until episode 21 where he starts to get screen time again. And then he's again, like, kind of just there for, like, episode 26, episode 29, episode 30, 31. Like, it's really not until, like, again, like, he has a decent amount of airtime, obviously, like, at the end stretch, but even then, I mean, like, Johnny Mac is getting more airtime than him, and then Vanessa's obviously getting more airtime consistently. Like, with Steve, like, I don't even feel like they thought he was gonna win, and then, like, yeah, I don't think they had any faith in him. Do I think we're merging? I mean, we are merging. We're just not getting a traditional merge.
Yeah, it's not a problem, is it?
Not a problem.
Yeah, like, yeah, I don't know if you see, like, so the press photos have come out for the next episode, which show that they merge, but they're split into two tribes.
Even
So essentially we're getting like a, like, I don't know, again, like so there's some debate over whether it's like everyone votes at tribal, but it's like half the tribe is immune, or it's like only half the tribe votes. We don't know, but
Since the trial?
No.
yeah, I mean, we do know that they are technically merging. Just it's going to be a bit of a weird one. Yeah, I assume that they thought Steve was going to be an early boot. Because, and like, to be fair, he had a massive target on his back those first few weeks, where everyone was comparing him to Ian.
Oh, sorry. I forgot. Shintani had an...
Yeah, I think the thing about Steve is that, like, it's a story that, like, when you look at it in retrospect, like, if you look at, like, the story of his actual gameplay, then yes, there's an interesting story there, but I don't think they really showed it too well on the show.
Yours alone.
I should go. Looks like I'm the third wheel here.
Without a photo, Yagami-san? For as much as you did on the case? Let me just get one of you and Shintani-sensei, huh?
I think it's the thing they did on IOI. Oh, you mean the, like, split tribes? Like, I mean, they did in Ghost Island too, right?
Sir.
I think it, like, that's what my assumption was that it was that just at the merge, like, right at the merge instead of, like, a few votes in. But, again, Jack brought up a good, point that they could just be giving half the tribe immunity and then make it's essentially a tribe challenge. One tribe wins immunity, and then, but everyone still votes at that tribal. Which is definitely a possibility. Which I personally would not like, as much. I don't know. I mean, like it's a double-edged sword. It's like, one, I obviously don't like that half the tribe's immune. That's something I just don't like. But the element of, like, obviously having a tribe swap here, like, could potentially quote unquote screw someone over. And like, that's not necessarily great either. So I don't know. We'll see how it plays out. Do I think we'll get a similar merge twist for 42? Probably not, I would guess. They could. I mean, like, from what we know, like, they're doing a similar format for 42, where it's 3 tribes of 6, no swap. So again, like, we'll see how they play around with the format. I hope they don't do the same thing, personally, but we'll see. Do you think that Rockstory won't be on 42? Probably not at this point, right? Like, who knows who he is? That'd be funny if he's like the first boot. It's like, that's why no one knows who the fuck he is, because like he was barely there. Yeah, I wonder if they're going to do that double.
Excuse me.
Double whatever twists for first tribal like they did here. Dan, do we have confirmation of how long the premiere episode is? Yeah, like the Michelle Yee situation, just they're told beforehand. That's what I would prefer. But yeah, who knows? Who do I think the merge boot is? I think it's Sydney. But again, I've said Sydney's the next boot for a while. Like, to me, her edit always felt like one that was going to get a downfall pretty soon afterwards, and it just never happened. So for me, it's like she's the merge boot, or she's probably a big figure on the season. Like, it's either she's out next, or she's probably a finalist, I would guess. So I think she's out next, though, personally. I feel like the advantage Liana got last round is a thing that they would do in orgs, not a real survivor. Yeah, I mean, it's a weird twist. Like, it's so weird they're, like, essentially forcing someone to tell the truth on whether or not they have an advantage, and then proceed to steal their advantage from them. Like, that's such a weird thing. Like, I really don't like it. Like, I really don't want it in the game. But We'll have to see how it plays out, though. Like, there's definitely, like, it's not necessarily a bad twist from a TV standpoint. Like, I think there's a lot of interesting TV that can come from it, but I don't like it from a game standpoint. Yeah, I have I think that's gonna dictate Liana's storyline on this season, is my guess. We'll have to see if she uses it correctly or not, but I think that's gonna, because again, like we saw in the past, like her talk about she needs to take risks and how, and it completely undermines her immediately afterwards, her not taking a risk. I think this is the risk that she needs to take in order to win the game, is use this advantage successfully from an Edgic standpoint. Obviously not from an in-game like standpoint, like that doesn't matter, but like from an Edgic standpoint, like I feel like she would need to use this advantage successfully in order to bring up her winner potential, but we'll see. And obviously the circumstances around how she uses it does change things. Like if she gets like manipulated into doing something dumb with it, well, I guess in that sense it's technically not successful. So yeah, either way, I think Liana's storyline is probably going to come down to how she uses this advantage and her winner potential. Personally, again, I think Liana's probably a mid-merge boot. Yeah. I'm trying to think, who else is there? Oh yeah, Sydney, Tiffany War. Yeah, we're definitely getting that at this point. I'll be shocked if that doesn't happen in the merge episode or next episode. That we don't get the. I mean, really, it's not even like Sydney doesn't even not like Tiffany, right? It's just Tiffany doesn't like Sydney. Or maybe no, actually, now that I think about it, I think Sydney did have a confessional about Tiffany. Either way, I think that's definitely coming up. Yeah, I mean, Tiffany. Like the thing that I hate about this knowledge has power advantage is that they know where the idols are. Like everyone knows where the idols are. Like everyone, like the only people that don't know are the people on Luvu. But the people on Luvu, like, will find out. Like, I mean, because everyone on Yasa knows the phrases. And obviously, so everyone at Uwa now, because it's only Ricard and Shan, like, they all know the phrases. So they know who has the advantage. Like, they know who has the idols everywhere. So Liana can literally just steal an idol from everybody. Now, I think the thing that makes the most sense is her stealing the idol from Xander. Because again, like I think the edit is very much setting up this like Liana versus Xander, or really it's mostly Liana going for Xander. It's not even like really Xander coming for Liana necessarily, but I think it's very clear that, again, I think that's another thing that it will be very instrumental to Liana's edit. Actually, really, that's probably the thing. Like Liana needs to steal Xander's idol, right? I feel like that's the thing that fulfills her storyline. If she doesn't, then I think she definitely goes down in terms of winner contention. This scene is so fucking long. Why is this still going on? Yeah, because like if she doesn't steal Xander's idol after all this setup of her talking about how it was a big mistake that they didn't get rid of Xander at previous tribals, and then like since then she's had like anti-Xander content. I just feel like there's no way that she's winning the game. She ends up working with Xander moving forward, right? Yeah, they could turn to Luvus against Nasir. I did find it interesting how Danny got that confessional about how he doesn't want to work with Nasir, but he has to work with Nasir. So I'm interested in seeing how that works out in the merge. I feel like Nasir's in an interesting spot coming into the merge. Xander reminds you of a production pet. I think Xander's, to me, I don't think Xander's winning. Like, I think he has a pretty low chance at this point for me. Again, like, his content has been so circumstantial, where it's like the only time he's been shown is when he's important to the story, and then he's literally neglected when he's not. So, like, to me, like, I just think Xander has no chance of winning just from that. But then even then, like, he's getting negative content even when he is shown, like, particularly in this last episode with Tiffany, where he's, like, undermined, like, pretty much right away. It's like, I just think Xander's not winning this game. Now, whether that be like he gets to the end, doesn't like win the jury votes, or like he gets voted out along the way, like whatever. But like I think there's no chance he's winning this game. Like the only thing that like makes it like a chance he can win is the fact that he is on Yasa. And to me, I do feel like a person from Yasa is winning. Just due to, again, that turtle scene just felt like such blatant foreshadowing. Where it's so, like, it would be so weird if that scene is in there and, like, Yasa gets, like, picked out, gets, yeah, either way, if they get picked off, there we go, after the merge, like, I just feel like there's no way that's happening, right? I feel like they got to make a major impact here, and more than likely, I think they're going to lead to the winner there. Again, thoughts on Evie? I don't think Evie's winning. Like, I think she's an early merge boot, personally. I don't think she is the merge boot, but I'm too fair, she could be. Like, there's definitely a non-zero chance that she is. But I think more than likely, I would say, like, final, like, 9, final 10, around there. Again, like, similar to, like, a Sophie. I'm too fair, I also said, oh, fuck, we're doing a tailing match, I didn't pay attention. I'd also say she's similar to Kelly Kim, which would be a merge boot. So, again, there's a chance. But I would more so guess like a boot or two afterwards. And to be fair, I didn't think Kelly Kim was going to be the merge boot on IOI. I thought it was going to be Jamal. Which I got those two flipped around. But whatever. Yeah, Ricard, I think Ricard's at its slipping at this point. I mean, it has been for a while, but like I think at this point, I don't feel great about Ricard winning. Yeah, who the fuck wanted tailing missions? Yeah, like Ricard, I think this, like, the thing is, what was it, episode 4, was it, when JD went home? Like, he has this confessional about how, like, Jeannie is a spare tire and how, like, they don't need her, but then they just keep her in there. Jamal was the merge episode boot, yeah. Oh, fuck, I just realized that. When I do the merge boot, or merge episode rank, whatever the fuck it's gonna be called, do I have to watch the 2-parter? It's gonna make that even worse. I didn't even think about that until now. I guess I probably will. But because that's why I did the premieres, everything that aired on the day of the premiere, I considered the premiere. I guess I'm gonna have to do the same thing with the merge boot. Or the merge episode. Oh fuck, it's that guy. Oh fuck, I'm not even looking at the right guy. Okay, well, this is cool. I haven't rewatched IOI, personally. It's actually, I believe it's the only season I haven't done a full rewatch of. I've rewatched the finale and the premiere, but I haven't done a full rewatch. Yeah, I mean, IOI, it's probably last. I haven't, like, again, like, it's just, obviously, it's just so icky. It's tough to get that out of, because I think if we're looking at it on paper, it's not the worst. I think there's a lot of interesting strategy from Tommy and Lauren and them flipping the vote on Kelly and all that stuff. But it's like there's so much ickiness there that it's tough to really properly assess it as an episode. So I think it probably will be last, but I'm still going to rewatch it. That's something I've been thinking about. So I talked about this, I think it was last stream or 2 streams ago, that I'm considering going backwards on my retrospectives, my season retrospectives and player rankings. I've been debating over whether or not it's worth redoing IOI. Because, like, Winners at War, I did a player ranking, I did a full-blown review that I'm content with. Again, it's over an hour, like, it's an hour and 15 minutes long or whatever the fuck it is. I'm content with that review in terms of that being my, like, essentially me saying everything I had to say about Winners at War. Money, I kind of feel like I need to do a retrospective at some point, but it probably won't be as extensive. I feel like I should do a video at some point. I don't know when, it'll probably be way down the road. But a video where I just talk about my current thoughts on Winners at War. But IOI, I've been debating over, like, whether or not it deserves a full-blown retrospective. Because it's kind of in the middle of when I decided to go, like, all out, but also, like, not really. Like, it's like, again, like, I think it's like 30, like, it's somewhere in the 30-minute range, like somewhere like near 40. Like, I don't know. I feel like I probably do have a lot more to say, but also like I have to fucking rewatch the season. Like that just doesn't seem fun. I probably should rewatch the season at some point anyway. But and to be fair, if I'm gonna do a player ranking, I probably should rewatch the season even just for that. But I think EOE I definitely need to redo for sure. Like Edge of Extinction to me is just I didn't do it properly, or I didn't do it the way I would do it now. Like IOI is like kind of in the middle where it's like on the board. It's like, and same thing with like video game retrospectives too, that I don't know what like there's like certain games where like there's games like Red Dead 2 where it's like I need to redo Red Dead 2 because like what the fuck was that retrospective? But there's other ones like Last of Us where it's like I have so much more to say about The Last of Us that I could easily do like an hour-long video. But, like, do I need to do another video on The Last of Us? And the same thing goes for, like, Horizon Zero Dawn and stuff like that. But, I don't know. I'm debating on, like, which ones need to be redone and which ones don't. In terms of, like, some of those made in, like, the middle era. Like, I feel like post-Winners at War, like, videos I made post-Winners at War review, I feel like I'm 100% content with. But there's a lot... like kind of in the early 2020 sort of range that I'm a bit more hesitant on, because like 2019, like I think almost like everything like pre like December of 2019, I feel like I need to redo. Like I don't think it's really a question, but there's what the fuck is this? Okay, I just went to my YouTube, and I love how I got fucking recommended Jay Vatter's 10 YouTubers I don't watch anymore video. So that's something. Why am I getting recommended? I've only watched like one video of his. Why am I getting recommended Jay Vatter's videos? Whatever. By the way, I haven't talked about this. How the fuck did my Jeff Probst video that just came out, how the fuck did that do so well? Like, I don't get YouTube's obsession with Jeff Probst. Like, it's so weird to me. Where it's like all my Jeff Probst videos like do very well, with the exception. The worst performing one was the last one, the favorite player one, and even that's like not bad. Like it's still like a well above average, but it's so weird to me how like anything like Jeff Probst related with Survivor does like ridiculously well. Have I seen all the Wanda defense comments in that video? No, I haven't. Am I on the top? I mean, who knows? I don't think I'm big enough, right? I'm like on the thumbnail. He has fucking Chris Stuckman, and I think it was Nostalgia Critic, which is like, again, like I'm not on that level, obviously. So, your phone died? Oh, that sucks. Again, like, I doubt I'm on it. If anything, like, Peridium would be on it. Like, I wouldn't be on it. But yeah, I did see that, what was his name? Flynn Masters? That's his name, right? That Jeff Probst video that he did, like, is at, like, a ridiculous view count at this point, to where it's, like, it's higher than any of my videos. So again, like, I just don't get, like, YouTube's obsession with Jeff Probst. Like, it's so weird to me. Actually, I want to look this up. What happens if you just look up Jeff Probst? What happens? You get King of Sass, okay. Yeah, I mean, like, his video, Flynn Masters, comes up. 129,000 views he got on Jeff Probst's angriest Survivor moments. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Oh, no. That's what I get for not paying attention. I really don't get it. It's so weird to me. Oh, are we doing something? Okay, where are they? Oh, okay. I know. Wait, it's this? So, how do I do this? Wait, aren't I supposed to? Okay, well that worked out. Yeah, to be honest, I don't plan on doing any of the Jeff Probst videos at this point. But again, it's so weird how many views Jeff Probst videos get. Oh, I didn't see that. You push square. Like it's kind of like the same thing with like the what is it? The survive, like broke the game or whatever, like those sort of videos, or like hacking challenges, like that sort of thing. It's like, why the fuck do those do well? Like, it's so weird. Like, those are videos that I literally have no interest in ever fucking watching. Like, it's so weird to me. Those are like the videos that have blown up for like Peridium and for the other one, for Idled Out. Yeah, I mean, I've kind of come to realize, like, I just don't feel like YouTube is made for me. Like in terms of like me as a consumer of, okay, that was not good. Fuck.
Damn it.
All right, well, I have to redo this. Yeah, like I just don't feel like the thing that's like popular on YouTube is like those things is just not for me. But again, it's humorous to me what does well, what doesn't. People love when they break the system, I guess so. He just did a video where he called Graham the best player you've never heard of. Oh, fuck off. I mean, to be fair, I feel like most Survivor fans don't know who Graham is. So, I mean, it's probably, like, somewhat accurate. My assessment of Graham has gone up since the last time I've done a South Africa video. And to be fair, I think I talked through it on one of the streams where I talked through Graham's game. But yeah, I definitely feel like Graham... I think Graham might be number 2 to Rob Bentley if I were to redo the top player list instead of number 4, I think he was. Yeah, Premium got 3 million on one of those. Again, like, it's so weird to me. Okay. There we go. I didn't fuck it up that time. I heard. Yeah, I did hear Australian Survivor Lovers War got officially announced. No cast though, right? No official cast. Like obviously we know Sandra, we know Sam and Mark for whatever reason, but I don't believe there's like an official cast out yet, right? Where we land international? I don't remember my own international list. I'll look it up real quick. Nice to see that stream's holding up this time though. And just as to say that bitrate dropped for a second, but it's still fine. It's good. We're good. Oh fuck, isn't that one of those videos that they did automated? I really hate that YouTube does that now. That you have to like, I mean, I'm sure like there's actually like a setting where you can turn them all off, but I hate that they do auto chapters for videos. And like some of them work out well, but like some of them just don't. Oh no, this one actually doesn't. Wait, why did I have it on? Okay, who cares? Whatever. Okay, so let's see. So I got Rob Bentley number 1, Dave 2, Rob Dixon 3. Yeah, I think he's number 3. Maybe. Better or worse than Rob Dixon. Again, like Rob Dixon's a tough one because Rob Dixon's like clearly the best player from his era of the show. Like to me, it's not even a question that he's the best player to play before like Survivor All-Stars, like real time. But I think when comparing him to a lot of the modern day players, I think it's very, very tough to properly assess him because he's just so radically different than everyone else. Oh yeah, Zendi. Yeah. So the last 2 streams have been a disaster, where both of them have had massive internet issues. Where like for some reason, like I don't know why, like it's so weird to me that like just all of nowhere my internet just couldn't hold a stream, and it's like it only couldn't hold it on Twitch too because again I streamed on YouTube. I've been doing speedruns on YouTube. Unlisted, and like those have been fine, perfect. I'm like, well, 2 of them were fine. The other one was kind of iffy, but either way, still the stream never crashed. While like last stream crashed like 6 times I think in the middle of it, and then we had to and then like a good chunk of the stream we just didn't have video, and then the stream before that was just a complete disaster, even worse than that, where I just gave up after like not even 2 hours. The stream was crashing so much. So yeah, that's been a thing. Again, this is the first stream since I've done some stuff on my Wi-Fi, including I'm using a different network even now, and everything's working fine. for now. I use the same settings and everything for Thursday. When I streamed on Thursday on my own, like everything was fine there. So I think we're clear for short term. We'll see. What are your thoughts that Sandra? I mean, again, like I just don't think Sandra's going to do well. I think it's going to be similar to the Russell situation, where they're not going to really give her much of a chance. But then again, I think what is interesting, though, is that it is blood versus water, which means she's probably there for daughter, I would think. So that could help her out in terms of, like, having a loved one there. Maybe her loved one's going to be someone that can bond the others. But still, I still think there's going to be a stigma there for her being the only American player. But we'll see. Immunity Islands 1 or 2 on international season ranking? Probably. I don't know. Like, yeah, I've gone back and forth now between Immunity Island and Brains versus Brawn. But yeah, I mean, they're both very high for me in terms of international seasons. Even though, again, like Brains vs. Brawn is probably like one of the most flawed seasons of television, in my opinion. What the fuck just happened there? Wait, did that not happen on stream? Oh no, it did. What the fuck just happened there? Yeah, like the game just like flickered like 2 times in a row. Like I'm pretty sure that was an in-game thing, but still, like what the fuck happened? Is Way American? I didn't actually know that. But either way, I mean, she still like has an Australia, like she's Australian, right? Just that I'm assuming that she was just that she's like moved to America, or maybe not. Oh, now she lives in Australia, but she was from America earlier. Either way, yeah, I mean, like I still think. Wait, where? Oh fuck! I completely fucked this up. Where'd she go? Or is that thing? Wait. Well, all right, we're just gonna fail it at this point. Who cares?
Where'd you go?
Yeah, she was born in America, and then yeah. Okay, let's try this again. But I feel like she's like Australian enough to where I don't think the stigma would be on her. And especially like again, like I feel like with Sandra, it's also the fact that she's like an American player. I think that's also the thing. Where she's from Survivor US. Haley could play Survivor US? Why not? That'll be funny if they cast her without realizing she was on Australian Survivor. I'm pretty sure it wouldn't happen because I know that the producers do watch Australian Survivor. Or at least some of them do. I don't know if Propes does, but I'm pretty sure some of the other ones do. Didn't Kerhofer reference Australian Survivor? I remember someone. It might have actually been, oh fuck, what's his name? I can't think of his name now. Matt Van Wagenen. I think he referenced Australian Survivor. So, like, I'm pretty sure, like, they watch Australian Survivor just in general. But, yeah, I mean... Still, it'll be funny if they, like, cast Haley and just, like, don't, like, reference anything of Australian Survivor. Then, like, I'm sure, like, there's gotta be someone on the cast, though, that's watched Australian Survivor, right? Especially now where, like, we're so focused on casting fans of the show. I feel like there's definitely going to be people that at least 1 or 2 people that know who Haley is. Oh yeah, I mean definitely a lot of people think Sandra's one of the best players of all time. Yeah, I feel like their logic is flawed, but again, like it's their right to think that. I do think it'll be interesting, though, to see if there is some reverence for Sandra while out there. Because the thing is, like, I mean, like, I guess Brains vs. Brawn had, like, a cast of, like, people who didn't know the show, right? Which I feel like that's the worst case scenario for Sandra. I feel like for Sandra, she needs a cast of fans where which it doesn't seem like we're getting based on what we've seen. But to me, that seems like the better case scenario for her, where people actually know who she is and want to keep her around because she's Sandra, and because she could be a big target and like all that stuff. I feel like people that don't know Survivor, like, will just think of her as, oh, she won Survivor US, why are we keeping her around? So one of my thoughts is on Juana and Jonathan as players. They were there. I think they're both bad players, realistically, but I don't think I didn't put them on my worst players of all time list, just because I feel like there's such little information that we have on them. But I think more than likely, I think they're both bad players. And the fact that Jonathan in particular, like the fact that like Wanda's like kind of like a Wendy Jo, to where like Wanda's never doing well on Survivor, and even if she does well, it's like as a goat being dragged to the end. Like Jonathan is like someone that shouldn't have been as bad as he was. Like there's no reason for him not be picked, despite him being like one of the most physical people on this cast. Like that's kind of insane. So yeah, Sandra needs a lot of fans to take the. I mean, even with Cliff Robinson though, it didn't really work for him. Because it made him look like the lead. I mean, to be fair, he was the leader figure for his tribe, but like because that like Tony wanted to take him down, and also he kind of to be fair, Cliff Robinson also ostracized Trish, which wasn't ideal. But then I think Sandra would do a similar thing. Yeah, I did see that MasterChef Australia person. I have seen that person's name before. Oh my god, this is such a boring mission. Holy shit. Analytical strategy gave Karen a lot of credit. I would give her some credit. I wouldn't give her a lot of credit. I mean, like, I feel like this is like a basic strategy. And also, I don't know how much of it was actual strategy. I think Karen just genuinely bonded more with Willard. Like, was that something in the back of her head? Maybe, but like, I don't think this was like, oh, we gotta cut Jonathan so that I have someone to be taken out over me. Could we do a sequel of ranking Amazing Race premieres? I mean, like, maybe at some point. I feel like I'm more apt to do Big Brother first, though, than Amazing Race, where I wanted to do a ranking like every first week in Big Brother history. Like, I think that'll be fun to do at some point. I don't know if I'll do it before 24 or it'll probably, like, realistically, it'll probably be further down the road at this point. But that's definitely one I want to do. Yeah, Amazing Race, like, I just need to get back in the Amazing Race mood. Really, I feel like I need to just wait for 33 to come back, get more hyped into Amazing Race, and then maybe I'll move on from there. But like where I'm currently at, I'm just like not that interested. I just love how my I didn't realize this. I've had the top 10 player video for International Survivor running in the background the entire time, so that's something. Can I rank every week for every season? That's an idea. Yeah, I don't know when I'll get around to it, but yeah, I mean, that's definitely something that I could do at some point. Yeah, I know Karen has said that, but like, I don't know how much of that was actually her like main motivation. Like from seeing Karen play the game afterwards, it doesn't really seem like she's the most strategic player in the world. So, I don't know. Why don't I rank each season by season number episode? Oh, like rank every season 1, episode 1? Well, like, I mean, that could be a thing. Like, rank the premieres of all the reality shows that I cover. I feel like that could be an interesting thing. So, like, rank, like, the Borneo premiere, rank the BB. I mean, I guess we'd have to do BB1, wouldn't we? That would be terrible. But then like rank Amazing Race 1 premiere. What else? I mean, I guess BB Can, Australian Survivor, Survivor South Africa. I mean, Australian Survivor is probably number 1, right? BB Can season 1 premiere is like a really nostalgic episode for me. Like, I've watched that episode so many times for some reason. Like, it's so weird because like I rewatched it not too long ago, just because like it was like in my YouTube recommended or whatever. And I was like, fuck it, let's put it on the background. And it's just like so much of the episode I remember. Like, I remember like literally word for word a lot of points in that episode. It's really weird. How do I think a Karen would do on Survivor? I mean, we saw a Karen on Survivor in Karen from Survivor Palau. So not well. Probably never winning the game. I mean, to be fair though, we saw Kyland almost win. Thoughts on Suzette being the first HOH? I think she's a terrible HOH. I got Suzette. Oh my god, Suzette is like one of the most annoying figures for me in like Big Brother Canada history, I guess. Like, I really hated Suzette at the time, and like even rewatching it, I'm still like really annoyed by Suzette. And it's so weird too because like she's like involved in the community. She's like played Sequestered. I believe she won Sequestered. Like she won like one of the original online versions of Sequester. Like she's like she's not necessarily a slouch, but like I really just don't like her. It used to be on YouTube. I don't know if it currently is. Let's look this up. I mean, either way, I mean you can find it elsewhere, but I believe like a decent amount of BB Can used to be on YouTube. I don't see BB Can 1 anymore. Yeah, all I see is the BB Can 1 in 4 hours video. BB Can 5 is on YouTube. Is that BB Can 2 maybe also? Yeah. Okay, I closed the wrong tab. That's me being an idiot. Yeah, 4 through 6 are on. She was on... Yeah, she was on Minority Report. That's what they're called, right? Okay, what the fuck? What does Suzette get on? I mean, like what? Like placement? Oh yeah, she got like what? Like 10th? She was like the person before the jury. And she's just really annoying. And also like gameplay wise, like she's one of these people that thinks that she's the victim in like every situation. Where again, like she got saved by Canada at one point too. Mainly because Canada hated Tom more so than like Suzette. And she was Tom's target at that point. Oh yeah, Jay Bruno. Who's that? He looks like a really boring person from like one picture I see of him. He just seems like, yeah, whatever. I guess he's in some sort of relationship with another person that will probably be his person on Australian Survivor, you would guess. Yeah, I mean, he seems very meh. Yeah, Neil got screwed over. What I think of Tom, I'll be honest, like, I like Tom at the time. In retrospect, like, Tom is definitely problematic at points, but, I did like Tom at the time. I felt bad for Tom, too, like him getting screwed over by Quattro, where he was, like, super loyal to Quattro. Yeah, they all, like, got rid of him anyway.
All this over a girl, huh? Doesn't reflect too well on you.
Yeah, I like Liza at the time, too. Like, I was a Tom and Liza fan at the time. Again, that didn't work out. But,
just stand by and let you beat him to a pulp.
Yeah, I'm trying to think, like, who do I like? Like, again, like, BB Can 1. Like, let's try to remember this. So, like, I like the Neil. I really like the Neil. That was disappointing to see him go so early. And him getting screwed over by Twist. I like Tom, and, like, I mean, I like, it's not like I like Tom, but more so like I was rooting for Tom to do better, just because like he was at that point like kind of the underdog, and I felt like I felt bad for him just because again like he was so loyal to his people, but like they just simply didn't trust him because of his relationship with Liza, and also like he was also just kind of a like kind of typical to like your Devin type, just not as strategically explosive. What Tom from BB Can 1, Tom Plant, didn't he fight? Wasn't he in the boxing thing?
He's tougher than he looks.
Yeah, Dan was. Dan was like really involved in BB Can 1 too. Like he was on the show. And he ruined Emmett's games. I mean, that's also a thing.
I'm not going down that quiet.
He fought Jeremy. Jeremy won, right? Either way.
And don't come back.
That's what you say when you win, dumbass.
Yeah, so we're gonna have there's a potential 2 Sams on Blood vs. Water.
Thanks for the help, Yagami-san.
Yeah, like Dan, that's so weird. Like that entire situation where Dan got to enter the house for a few days.
Yeah.
And like he was like, oh yeah, I'm recognized Emmett's like the best player and everything. But then like he actively ruins Emmett's game while in there, because like he goes to Gary and starts putting doubt in Gary's head about Emmett. That eventually leads to Gary realizing he needs to cut Emmett at the end.
What's their deal?
I mean, technically yes, he ruins Gary's game, but not really though. I mean, Gary was winning against either of them. It didn't matter. But yeah, the Topaz situation obviously fucked things up, which no one can account for the Topaz situation. So yeah, like technically he screwed him over, but like not really. Yeah, I remember like he was like really upset at Andrew too, right? Like he really didn't like Andrew. And then like that Andrew wasn't willing to turn on Jillian, I think.
We out for your head too?
Don't worry, I'll be just fine.
Sophie Kasia? Who the fuck is that?
I will be here if you need anything.
Okay. Yeah, I have no clue who this person is, but... No, she's like a mom of kids, it looks like. I'm assuming she's like some sort of a social media influencer or something. Mother of 2, co-founder of Australian sleepwear company. Okay. That's something. Oh, she's a white... Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to seeing this cast of Australian Fire Blood vs. Water. I'm expecting it to be pretty bad, with a lot of like D-list celebrities, but we'll see. Yeah, it would have made more sense if Tala messed up her vote. But, again, like, Topaz was just that angry. It is hilarious, though. It really is hilarious that Topaz hated Jillian so much that she didn't pay attention to where... Like, she was so busy, like, essentially saying fuck you to Jillian that she didn't pay attention to who she was voting for. Like, it is hilarious that is an actual thing that happened. Do I have any... I should probably actually pay attention to having... Okay, I do have some stuff. Yeah, I think we're good. Whatever. Let's go. I'll be honest. I'm really just not that invested in my playthrough Judgment right now. Like, I'm obviously playing this, but like, I just feel like I'm getting like nothing out of this. Like I was like, I'm playing this because I want to make a video on it at some point, but I don't know. I'm just not really that into it right now. But we'll see how it goes. Yeah. Celebrity Big Brother Australia. That's starting November 1st. So it's like, what, a week from now? I think a week from tomorrow. So that's something. Could be the Monica Culpepper of Survivor, I guess so. So does that mean that she gets booted early her first time and then comes back with her with her husband and then does very well? What would it take for me to rewatch Survivor UK Panama? I literally just did. I mean, the answer is the 20th anniversary. That is what made me rewatch it. From this point forward, literally nothing. Like, I'm never watching Survivor UK Panama again. I just don't even think there's ever an incentive to do so. Oh, it made sense for Emmett. No, the thing about Emmett and cutting Tala is that for him at that point in the game, it was 100% in his best interest to cut Tala. Because, one, again, Tala could the only way, at that point in the game, the only way Emmett doesn't get to Final 2 is if Tala wins Final HOH. And, again, Gary at that point was 100% in on taking Emmett to the end. Jillian was going to obviously take Emmett to the end. And, like, to be fair, Emmett loses to Gary. But then he loses to Tala also. Which is pathetic, but still, whatever. Yeah, it's like, for him, like, he needed to get Tala out because Tala was the only person that wasn't going to take him to the end. Like, obviously now looking at what the competitions were, like, yeah, he should have kept Tala in. But, and also knowing the fact that Gary does change his mind and cuts him at the end. But, like, at that point in the game, like, it was optimal for Emmett to be cutting Tala over Gary. Can we talk about Cody and Jessica's game? I mean, we're talking about For Amazing Race? I'm too honest, I barely remember it. Again, like, that's the thing about Amazing Race. Like, I just don't remember a lot of it at this point. Like, yeah, I remember it was like, I feel like they're a mid to, like, bottom mid-tier winner, right?
Yeah.
But, yeah, I don't actually remember, like, the ins and outs of it. They got saved by non-elimination, right? And they had that wonky, what was it, Final 6? Was that when that weird twist was? Where they split up or they swap partners and stuff? Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, Tayfun's the best thing about Survivor UK Panama. And he's the third boot. like, without Tayfun, like, what the fuck is, the first few episodes of that show? And then, like, after that, it's like, what is the show? What is this? Like, it's so funny, too, because, like, okay, let's bring this up. I have a confessional count for that season. Again, it's not accurate because I don't fucking bother to really wait, like, count out the 10 seconds and all that bullshit, but I do have let's see, yeah. Like, John has 94 confessionals from my count. John, the most fucking, like, standard he's so fucking boring. Like, it's like, he's boring, but, like, he's still, like, one of the more interesting people on the cast. But he's also still really fucking boring. Yeah, he has 94 confessionals. Next highest is Susanna with 71. And then you got Johnny in third with 45. So, like, John literally has over double the amount of confessionals as Johnny, the winner of the season. It's like, that's really insane. Because, yeah, I mean, yeah, John and Johnny are the two people that run the game in fucking UK Panama. It's such a bad season, though. Like, I mean, like, I feel like rewatching it just really confirmed just how bad it is. It is funny, too, how... Yeah, John has the... Like, after... Like, John is, like, barely in episode 1. But then after episode 1, like, he gets a ridiculous amount of screen time the rest of the way. Oh, I forgot. Like, yeah, the merge episode of that season's really fucked. Yeah, it's funny. From my count, the merge episode... Or not the merge episode, the episode after the merge, where the merge elimination happens. 4 people, including the boot, get 0 confessionals out of 8 people. Susanna gets 3, and then 3 other people get 1. And that's because, like, most of the episode is based around the challenge. But It's still like weird. Can Tyler really be Jillian endurance comp? I think it matters what the endurance comp is. I think if it's something that benefits shorter people, then I think definitely. I mean, Tyler did very well in one of them, right? Was it the log one? I know it was her and... Wasn't it Jillian and Tala at the end of one of the endurance comps? Yeah, I mean, like, I get why people would say IOI is worse than UK Panama, but for me, it's like, I would rather, like, again, like, for me, IOI is still a solid season for, like, the first half of it, and then also, like, if you... I guess the finale. Like, UK Panama is never a good season. Like, it's never even a tolerable season. It's just so fucking boring. It's like, for me, like, the worst thing you can be as a TV show is boring. I guess, like, again, I mean, like, again, IOI is just weird because, like, all the Dan stuff, but, like, really, like, most of it is contained within that merge set of episodes. And, like, while it's obviously, like, he's still there, and that's, like, kind of... And they're still giving him, like, little bits of airtime here and there, which is fucking weird. Like, after that situation's done, it's, like, he's mostly out of the picture. While it's, like, again, like, I would rather rewatch IOI again than UK Panama. Like, it's not even close. Yeah, I mean, UK Panama is the worst reality TV season I've ever watched in my entire life. Like, it's literally the worst show I've ever watched, I think. Like, it's the most boring piece of shit I have ever watched. Like, with the exception of Tae-Fun, who has, like, a couple fun moments here and there. Like, the entire show is so boring. Like, nothing happens. And, like, the entire game is outlined from pretty much the merge... from the premiere, essentially. Where it's like, from the premiere, you know that come into the merge, either John and Johnny are going to dominate the game, or, like, Alistair and Dave are going to dominate the game. Based on how the merge, like, who gets the numbers at the merge. And then once John and Johnny get the numbers after the merge, they're running the game. And also, the show makes it so clear that Johnny has so many more personal relationships than John, that no matter what, Johnny's winning the game if he gets to the end. And he gets to the end, and it's not even, like, there's no question that he's getting to the end. It's so fucking boring. I don't know, I like Tae-Fun. Like, I genuinely like Tae-Fun. Like, I think Tae-Fun's the only good casting choice on the season. I think Tae-Fun's the only person that if he was cast on a modern season of Survivor, I would be okay with it. Yeah, like, I think Tae-Fun's, like, a good casting choice. I think Susanna's fine. And then you got, like... I think Susanna would be interesting on a modern season, because I think she was, like, really holding back due to a lot of, like, the older ideals of Survivor, where you have to be loyal and all that stuff. I feel like... Because, like, I think she had the right idea. Like, she blatantly says that I should be cutting John and Johnny, but then just doesn't, because she wants to be loyal. Yeah, I don't get why Susanna was hated either. Like, to me, Susanna's probably my favorite person on the cast outside of Tae-Fun. Like, I don't get why. Like, I get why in the sense that she, like, comes off as, like, rich and, like, posh. But, like, I like Susanna. Like, I think she's one of the better people there. Again, like, if I'm ranking, like, the people on there by, like, how they are as casting choices, like, I think it's Tae-Fun, Susanna, and then by that point you got John at number 3, and John's still fucking boring. So it's like, that really shows you the quality of the cast. It is funny, though, because, again, like, I, not too long ago, I did record the player ranking and everything. Like, it's funny, like, obviously John and Johnny are number 1, spoiler alert. But it's funny beyond that. It's like, what the fuck is this? Alistair's, like... Alistair, to me, is a worse version of Hunter. Or, like, to me, even Hunter was a more interesting character in his 3 episodes on Marquesas than Alistair was in his, like, 6 episodes on UK Panama. And, like, Alistair's, like, really a douchebag. Like, he's a massive, like, he's a massive, like, misogynist on this show. Like, it's funny because, like, I don't remember a lot of this stuff. the first time around, but like on the rewatch, like there's so many points where he's just like talking about what was it? He was like, like when Helen went to the other tribe or whatever, where like they got to send someone to the other tribe. Like he told Helen to like, get their measurements or whatever, get all the women's measurements on the other tribe. It's like, it's just like a lot of fucking creepy things, that definitely would not fly nowadays. But yeah, I mean like, Alcer's not like, he's not terrible in terms of like a casting choice, but like definitely not ideal. But yeah, I like BB-19 personally. Like I've talked about this in the past, that I would actually rank BB-19 higher if I were to redo my season ranking at this point. Well, see, like if you can't finish IOI after the Jamal Boo, then I don't think you can properly assess the season then. If you haven't watched all of it. To be fair, it's not that great until the finale, but yeah, I think the finale is I love the finale of IOI. Oh yeah, I guess that video's not out yet, is it? But yeah, when that gets around to coming out, it might be very high, the finale ranking. I'm actually looking it up now. I don't remember where I put it. Where is it? Okay. Huh, it's actually lower than I thought. But either way, so I love the IOI finale. Interesting, actually, I forgot. Holy shit. Yeah, I did not remember this finale ranking. Okay. Yeah, either way, that'll be out in December. Yeah, I mean, like, BB-15, BB-21 are, like, tough seasons where it's, like, BB-15 in particular, like, BB-15 is, like, one of the best casts from a gameplay standpoint in the history of the show. Yeah, I probably did say that. I wouldn't be surprised if I said that at some point in the past, that, like, does anyone like BB-19? Oh, yeah, I have heard of that, too, that Susanna, criticized the production team for the way they portrayed her. Which, I don't even think they really portrayed her that much that way. I mean, like, there's even a point in the season where, like, she, like, brought a Shakespeare book as her luxury item, but, like, she's using it as toilet paper, and, like, she explicitly, like, says it, that she's, like, she's making it open to the tribe that she's using it as toilet paper to, like, lower her, like, the perception that she is very posh and everything, which I first up, it's like, don't bring a Shakespeare book first up, but like, if you are going to bring a Shakespeare book up, I feel like that's the way you play that. You think the winning game from BB-15 is overrated? I have to disagree. Wonder if Survivor Africa Panama will ever be found? I don't know. Hopefully. I mean, I don't really care at this point. I definitely, like, 2 years ago, I definitely cared. But I feel like at this point, it's like, who cares, really? Like, I would watch it, obviously. Like, I would watch it for completion's sake. But I've seen the results. It's not particularly interesting. I mean, there's, like, a little bit of intrigue, I think, in terms of, like, just from seeing the vote results. Like, it's not very clear how something happens. But there is, like, a flip in the game, but it's like, at the end of the day, it's like, who really cares? So, like, it's a season that, again, like, by Final Four, it's based on competition. Like, it's the same format as Survivor SA Panama, which was a terrible format. It's that format, but even worse, because it's even, well, I mean, I guess not necessarily worse, because there were some unnecessary twists in SA Panama, but yeah, it's like, it's structured pretty similar to actually UK Panama, I guess, probably, where it's, 12 people, right? 2 tribes of 6, merge at Final 8, and it's actually worse by the fact that you have, again, Final 4, Final 3 being determined by challenges. So, that's pretty bad, actually. To be honest, this might, like, depending on how the season is, this might actually be the worst season of Survivor ever. But yeah, obviously haven't watched it yet because no one knows where the fuck it is. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's also hilarious too. Yeah. About the UK Panama is that the tribes are literally called North Island and South Island.
Nice work, Kaito-san.
Yeah, it's so bad. It's really bad.
You heard of it?
Indoor
Yeah, I mean, like,
fishing
yeah,
pond?
if it comes
Can't say I
out,
have.
I'll watch it.
Keep it eye till about 10
But
minutes. Anyway, Silver and
I'm not
Sugar
like
Cruise.
dying for it to come out at this point. Like, I don't really care that much anymore. Are we gonna have Survival Israel format? What is the Survival Israel format? You never watched Santa Carolina? I thought Santa Carolina was one of the easier seasons to find, or maybe it's not anymore. I remember it used to be on YouTube. I watched it all on YouTube years ago. I think. Okay, wait. Let's see. I'm pretty sure South Africa Reddit at least had every season linked at the time of Immunity Island. I don't know if that's still there or not, though. I'm looking it up real quick. Is this it? Google Drive. Is it there? Yeah, it's there. Okay. Okay, that's very spoilery, though. The thumbnails. But don't look at the thumbnails. But, yeah, let's post this link. Yeah, I mean, all the episodes of SA should be here. Yeah, let's see. What else is there? Will I review it? Review Africa Panama? Probably at some point. Oh, yeah, I mean, if it gets found, I guess that would be kind of like a special occasion, wouldn't it? I don't know, maybe I would. Like, do it right away. He's like, I mean, I guess, like, the dumb part of me wants me to, wait until 20th anniversary or something like that, but, like, that's so far down the road. Yeah, I probably would do one right away if the entire season was found. Yeah, what else we got? Thoughts on the pre-merge of Survivor 41? I thought it was strong. I mean, like, it's like I didn't love the last couple episodes in terms of, like, the results of them. Where, again, I felt like the results were kind of predictable. Though the road there was still fun, and, like, overall, I really like this cast, and I like seeing them play. I think there's a lot of great setup for the merge, where I think there's some pretty interesting dynamics coming into it. We'll see how the merge plays out, but I think there's definitely going to be some fun stuff here moving forward. How I think Lauren O'Connell would have done Survivor UK Panama? Probably not well. It's a very masculine season. Oh, supposed to talk to him?
Ayabe said he'd meet us here, but don't know what his deal is. This is pretty out of the way.
Yeah. I mean, like, Lauren O'Connell probably would do well in challenges, right? I mean, she could be like the Susanna, where, like, she's the woman that the guys keep around. And then, but then, like, would she win on that season? Probably not, because, again, I feel like more than likely a guy was always winning that season.
Who knows if he's one of Ayabe's boys?
True, but
yeah, I know most of SA was on YouTube at one point.
We won't get a peep from him if that happens.
And even, like, Australian Survivor 2002 was on YouTube at one point. And that's how I planned on watching it, but it turned out, I think it got taken down since then. But I was able to find the high res, like this, like essentially those versions of it online anyway. It is funny too how, like, the difference between the images that I found for Australian Survivor 2002 and UK Panama are, like, vastly different, despite the fact that they came out at the same time. Is it still on YouTube? Okay, I guess it is. But yeah, it's funny because, again, like, there's, like, high-res images of Australian Survivor 2002 out there, but, like, for UK Panama, there's, like, nothing, and that's just kind of hilarious to me.
We look like the type to hang out with cops? Huh.
Who said anything about him being a cop?
Oh, well, oh, fuck.
So you do know him. I fucking
Should make a channel point redemption where you have to make a video of the person who redeems its recommendation. That could be an idea for 100,000 points. I'm like, again, like that's something that, like, if I ever start a Patreon, that was what I was going to do, was like have a patron voted video a month.
You got balls, don't you?
I'll be honest, like right now I'm not really like feeling too incentivized to do it just because like it's extra work. But I wouldn't, like, obviously I wouldn't be opposed to it at some point. I have most of the channel kind of scheduled out pretty far ahead of time. So it's like I would like have to change the way I make the channel currently, which I'm probably not doing until at least the halfway point of next year, based on the way I've scheduled videos and already recorded videos.
Doesn't sound like they do.
I only got 5 episodes in the SA7. I was gonna say it gets better, but I don't know if it does really. Again, like it's really a season to watch because of the gameplay of Rob. Obviously, like, I don't know. Like, I'm assuming you know the winner. Yeah, it's like you watch it for Rob and watch how he like dominates the game. Again, that's something that SA does very well. Is that it's able to accurately portray the game that like. It actually like it accurately portrays what happened on the island, and I think seeing Rob's thought process throughout a lot of the game is very interesting because like it's not necessarily perfect. Like he definitely has flaws here and there, but like it's still a masterful game though to watch, and it's interesting to see like how much we get of him in the post merge.
What the?
Okay, North Island and South Island are definitely the worst pre-made names in Survivor history. Again, I still think like No Bag is probably worse, and like Fire Tribe is probably Fire Tribe's actually probably on the same ballpark. Anyway, is Survivor UK coming back? Probably not, because that's like that's what it. I mean. I'm trying to think, like, that was, what, 2016 that the rights got bought, right? For Survivor UK, and, like, still nothing's been done with it, so I would guess not, but who knows? To be honest, I don't know if the public's ready for it still. Like, from everything we've seen with the Circle UK, I just don't think the UK is the culture for Survivor. Like, I just don't think they get Survivor, like, in games like Survivor. To where they still like criticize anyone that's willing to play the game strategically, and then there's like massive stigma on these people that are trying to play the game. Go downstairs. Where the fuck is the door to downstairs? Oh no, it's back here, right? Okay, yeah, I remember that now. Fuck.
All right.
Don't make a Patreon. I'm probably not going to. Again, if I was going to, I would have probably done it already. But again, I've definitely considered it at points. I'm pretty much like every other like YouTuber has a Patreon at this point, right? I've definitely considered turning on membership though for YouTube, just because it's such little work. Like I literally could just do it in an instant and like just upload the emotes that I made from this Twitch stream on there, and like if people sign up, they sign up. Like I don't really care if they do or not. Like it's not even that much work to even do it. Like I literally just do it in like 5 minutes, but I just haven't done it. Membership, it's on YouTube. It's essentially like subbing on here, where it's like, I think it's like, is it $5? I don't even know the price. It's like a certain amount a month you get emotes that you can use on comments, and you can you get like a badge next to your name and that sort of stuff. What am I doing here? I guess not that. What's the objective? Play a few. I'll play a few rounds. All right. Are British people too snobby? I don't know if that's the right word, but that's essentially. Oh, I watched the Uncharted trailer. Yes, I did. That looks terrible. I'm like, as a movie, it's not necessarily the worst thing in the world, but like as an Uncharted movie, it looks terrible. Again, like I think again, I didn't dislike the casting of Tom Holland initially, but Tom Holland just seems so out of place there. Like he does not seem like Nathan Drake at all. I never played poker on any of these, have I? Oh, this is kind of a shit UI, isn't it? No. Thoughts on 31 cast? I don't even know the 31 cast. 33 cast. Again, I don't know the 33 cast. I mean, I knew it at the time, and like there wasn't anyone that was too notable to me. Like, obviously there was the what were their names? From Love Island, Caro and Ray. Is that what their names were? But I mean, no one of intrigue to me just off the bat. Writers of the Uncharted movie? Who wrote the Uncharted movie? I don't even remember. Who's even directing it? I don't even remember anymore. I know it's like a big name. Oh, Ruben. Okay, yeah. What the fuck? Really? We're doing it? Really? Okay. Should I do a video on the Uncharted movie because fucking Wraith is the writer of Uncharted? Where the fuck did that come from? That's hilarious to me. I really did not know that until just now. That's something. Where the fuck did that come from, though? It's literally story and screenplay by him. That's so weird. Because, like, I mean, obviously I knew he was a writer and everything, and like he's doing the Wheel of Time, right, for Amazon Prime. But yeah, like, what the fuck is he doing? Fucking writing Uncharted. Yeah. What is this? Whatever. Alright, what is this? This is terrible. Yeah, this is terrible. Fuck it, bet. Why not? Yeah, we're fucked. Actually, at some point, I should play fucking Watch Dogs and just play poker for an entire stream. Because I've done that before, where I've literally just played poker and Watch Dogs for like 5 hours. Fuck it, whatever. Who cares if we win or not? It doesn't really matter. Oh, this is pretty bad. But whatever. And we got ooh, he's calling, so we're fucked.
One pair.
Wait, what? Why do you keep on calling? Like, at least I had a pair. What the fuck is this this AI? Whatever. Oh yeah, I like the Chloe act. Yeah, the actress that plays Chloe, I think is pretty good. Everything else is bad though. Who plays Chloe? Actually, is it like a notable name? Sophia Taylor-Ollie. Fuck, she's younger than me. That's depressing. It's really depressing when you get to the point where, like, everyone are... Okay, I'm an idiot. The mic. But yeah, it is depressing when you get to the age where, like, everyone in the things that you watch is, like, either your age or, like, younger than you. But whatever. Yeah, she's, like, what? A few months younger than me? Yeah, what's she been in? Everybody Wants Some as Beverly's roommate. So, I mean, obviously that's a major role. Yeah, she's not really been in much. She played a... Wait. She played a doctor on Grey's Anatomy fucking 4 years ago? How does that make any fucking sense? She was 21. How was she a doctor? Whatever. Whatever, fuck it. I don't even care. Whatever. Let's just go all in every time. Yeah, Mark Wahlberg does not fit Sully. Like he just seems like Mark Wahlberg. Like I don't think the casting was like the worst in the world. Like offhand, like I think there was a way they could have salvaged that, but like seeing the trailer, yeah, not. It's not gonna work out. I've been feeling really terrible about the movie for a while. Like I thought there was potential early on, like when we heard the casting news and everything. But then like even Tom Holland did interviews not too long ago, where like he was talking about how like Uncharted was like a learning experience for him, and like that does not sound good. Like that sounds terrible. Like I'm pretty sure this is not going to end up going well. Bryan Cranston could have been interesting, yeah. What was Bryan Cranston in recently that I'm thinking of? But anyway, I mean, Bryan Cranston's obviously a great actor. And obviously he was in Power Rangers. That's so weird too that he was in fucking one, he was in the original Mighty Morphin as a voice actor, which is bizarre. But then also the fact that he was in the 2017 movie as Zordon. I was thinking there was something more recent with him that I've watched. I guess not. But anyway, I mean, yeah, Bryan Cranston can do anything. Why not? I mean, it's so weird too with Uncharted. Yeah, the airplane scene. Like, are they just gonna mix like all the games? Like, that's kind of the vibe I'm getting. Is that they're just gonna like mix like certain elements of like all the games and like just have like scenes from all of them? Because like obviously that's from Uncharted 3, that airplane scene. So it's like it's weird. Oh fuck! I didn't mean to check. I meant to go all in. No. Oh fuck! I just hit the wrong button again. Fuck me. Whatever. Oh wait, it's not. Oh, I thought he. Okay. Alright, whatever. He raised? So he needs a higher than. I mean, if he has another pair, we're fucked. Because we have a pair of. I mean, who cares? Who cares? Yeah, it felt like Uncharted at least. Because it was literally Uncharted. Like, they literally just took the scene from the movie. Or from the games. Percy. Oh yeah, are we gonna? Actually, yeah. What is the story? Okay, yeah, that we were fucked there. Like, what is the story? Because like, I thought this was supposed to be canon, but I'm pretty sure after watching the trailer, this is not going to be canon, right? Because like, I was assuming that this was going to be like taking place, before Uncharted, like way obviously before Uncharted 1. But like I thought this was going to be like actually part of the storyline, but it very much does not seem like that's going to be the case based on how the trailer played out. Either that or they're like completely fucking up. Like, are they doing like an Assassin's Creed sort of thing where they're really, really fucking it up? Which I forgot. I was going to do an Assassin's Creed movie retrospective this year. I forgot I canceled that. But yeah. That'll be fun to talk about at some point, like how terrible that movie is, in terms of like fitting in with Assassin's Creed. I mean, just in general, the movie's not good, but still. Well, I think of the writers of Uncharted movie again. If you're talking about Rafe, then I think that's weird. I don't know who the other ones are though. Art Markham, Matt Holloway, writing duo, wrote Iron Man.
Whatever works for you.
Everything else they've done is terrible, but they wrote Iron Man. Wrote Punisher Warzone. Transformers: The Last Night, obviously everyone's favorite movie. And then wasn't that the that was the last one, right?
How you like in the casino?
Oh, never mind. Okay, never mind. That was the really, really bad one. Okay. And then Men in Black International, which I haven't watched, but I'm assuming it's not great.
Barely pay a lick of protection money now. I guess I do practically run the place.
And you never invited me? I'm hurt.
Yeah, so I'm assuming it's the other two. Yeah, like you look up the who wrote Iron Man. It's that duo that wrote Uncharted, and then also the writers of Children of Men.
They're all managed
Which
by my boss.
I feel like I would have more confidence in the writers of Children of Men than the fucking writers of
But
that other shit.
thanks to
So.
you,
And they also
I'll
created
boss,
The Expanse,
and
which
Uncle
from
Roy
what I
was
understand is
egg
pretty
on
good.
his face.
I haven't watched it all. I've only watched like the first episode or
Felt good. Let me
so,
tell
but...
you.
Oh,
I'm
fuck,
a fan
Cass
of the work.
Anvar's in it. I forgot about
So
that.
here, the first
That's
one's on the
disgusting.
house.
You know who Cass Anvar is? He's the voice actor for
Guess I got
Altair
the
in
right
Assassin's
one.
Creed Revelations, but he's
Now,
also
I
a
put
rapist,
together reports
so
on all the cases
that's
so
something.
far. 3 in total, including the trial the other day.
Can I make less
Not
video
so
game
fast.
videos?
You're on the hook if this shit gets out.
No. Like if you're complaining about like the video game videos that have already come out, there's gonna be more.
I figured as much.
Like again, spoiler for the rest of the year, but we're about to get into back-to-back like it's pretty much video game video survivor, video games video survivor, video games video survivor, pretty much until the end of the year, with the exception of Big Brother VIP and an Amazing Race video, well, and the challenge, whenever that is. So yeah,
Can you
kind of
tell me
know.
more about this Colorado guy?
He's the
I think Tom Holland's and Zendaya would do on Survivor.
Strong, popular.
I don't know.
and
Probably not
always gets his
particularly
score.
well. I mean, like, again, like, I feel like they would need game knowledge.
And
I feel like
you're
naturally, I mean, they're probably like,
Guy's
I feel like Tom
too
Holland's
damn
probably like
perfect.
charismatic enough,
Think it's any
you would
fun
think, to
working
do
with a
okay.
perfectionist? Not to
And then
mention,
Zendaya, I don't know much about Zendaya in real life. Like, I feel like whenever I see Zendaya, she seems pretty
Especially,
cold,
coming from a dirty cop.
but I don't know how she actually is in real life. So I don't know.
glad you see it my way, Yagami-san. Here, look at this asshole.
Yeah, I really know nothing about her outside of this.
handsome.
Right. He
Outside of,
knows
like, the
who
movie
you
she's
are,
in.
by the way.
You just noticed that Kylan looks like Wendell. I'm pretty sure a lot of people were making that comparison, right? I'm pretty sure even Wendell
Fair enough.
commented on that on
Anyway, don't open that here.
on Twitter, like
Keep it
during the
shut tight
season,
till I'm
that
back
people
in
were
my
saying
office.
how much he looked like Kylan.
That work?
Yeah, I know. Okay,
I'm
it's
usually
Zendaya,
a
right?
tender. Swing
Yeah,
by
whatever.
there if you need anything.
It's like, like, I've never been good with names anyway. I'm gonna say it
Whatever
wrong
that's
anyway.
worth. I'm gonna play a few hands while I'm here. You staying or?
Oh yeah, like for me, it's like I pretty much just
Right on.
say
See you
whatever
around.
I say out loud. Like I mean, like whatever I think I should say. Like it's like, there's like a lot of things I accidentally say wrong, and that's why like my videos need a lot of editing. He's again not a good speaker. It's like even if I know that like you're supposed to say something a certain way, like I still say it wrong just out of habit. Can't say your wife's name wrong. I had no clue who the fuck she was before Spider-Man. Like I know she was in like Disney stuff, right? Yeah, she was in Dune. Which I found it hilarious how like she's barely in the movie. Like I love how like she's like obviously like a major character, but like she's literally like in like scenes of like his visions, and then literally at the very end, like that's pretty much her in the entire movie. Where is this? There we go. Palachos? Is it? Actually, I feel like I don't say Tony Palachos that much. Like I feel like I say Tony a lot, but like I don't feel like I ever like say like full name that much.
Stand still.
Oh yeah, Euphoria. I did hear about that, but yeah, I never watched it. What do I think of Dune? I thought it was good. Again, like I feel like it's a lot of setup for something that we're probably not going to see. Like, are we getting again? Like, I feel like it's very worrying about us potentially not getting a part 2, which makes this entire movie kind of pointless. Oh yeah, I'm never gonna fucking say her name right. Cherise. I don't know. No, not Cherise. What? How do you show? I'm not even gonna bother. Like, whatever. Grew up watching her Shake It Up. Yeah, let's see. I mean, yeah, like I haven't watched a lot of TV recently outside of like the stuff that I watch for the channel.
Are they going after this?
Like, I mean, I watched Squid Game recently. I watched. Actually, is that all that I watched TV wise? I don't even remember anymore. But I do plan on watching You season 3 at some point. We'll see when. Probably by. I'll probably try to like. Usually Fridays are like the days that I take the time to like put something on in the background, some sort of TV show. Like this Friday is when I watch Dune, and I put that in the background. So I don't know. Maybe I can start You. We'll see. But yeah, just in general, like since I started the channel, I haven't been able to keep up with a lot of that sort of stuff. I did watch Malignant. Did I ever talk about it? I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, I'm looking at it now. Yeah, oh no, I watched Warrior. I forgot about that. I did watch Warrior. I never really talked about that, which is a HBO show. Well, technically it's a was it Cinemax, but HBO bought it recently. But either way, that's pretty good. My headset's falling off my head again, so that's lovely. Saoirse? Is that really how you pronounce it? Saoirse Ronan? Yeah, I'm never getting that. How you pronounce? I have no clue who that person is. What? Kylian Mbappe? Whatever. Who's this guy? Football player?
I'm glad one of us is earning its pay. How are those docs from Maya, baby?
Yeah, I have no clue who this person is.
Not bad. How'd things go at the casino?
Oh yeah, I love the and the Sierra Idol reveal. Again, I talked about this earlier in the stream. That's one of my favorite moments.
Seemed like a good round.
I mean, it's probably my favorite moment of the season. Like I've literally watched it 15 times at least. Like I literally watched it over and over and over again at a point. Like I just love that moment.
Not yet.
Like I love like how the music, like how the music's done at that moment where like it builds up, and then it cuts to him like freaking out as he's finding the idol and everything. I just love that
Wonder
scene.
It was practically giving that shit away.
There is something in here about the second murder.
Hope season 2 of Squid. I don't know. Are they doing another season of Squid Game? Like I don't think like. I guess it would be interesting to see them continue it. Like I'm wondering like how would they do it? I guess they would have to do it like season 1 obviously had like the main game going on, and then you had like the investigation from the other guy that I don't even remember his name. Like I'm assuming that's what they're gonna have to do for this next season, of like have the game go on with like a new cast, but then have like the main character from the first season like be like the guy investigating on the side.
That's how I
Like I guess that's how they're gonna do it.
See if she knows anything about Kunimura. With
But yeah.
luck, I might even get
Should
a
be.
lead on the
It'll be
ball.
interesting if they do another one.
Come on, man. Leave the sexy shit to me.
Once Upon an Island has a video about Survivor's music coming out at some point. Okay.
You do realize I'm just gonna talk to her, right?
I love the music of Survivor. Like
What if I tell Mafia?
I mean like I don't feel like recent Survivor hasn't really clicked with me music wise as much. Like I'm trying to think. Like I remember. I'm too fair. Like obviously the early days used a lot of the same music over and over again, and then like they kind of changed things up. I think it was around no. Well, I mean, they kind of changed things up here and there, like starting from Samoa, where they had like a bit more, I don't know, like rocky sort of music. I don't even know how you describe it. Like a lot more, like it used to be obviously like the tribal sort of sounds, and then all of a sudden like became like a lot like a blindsidey sort of music. Where am I going? Gather intel. I don't know what that is. But then they still had like the tribal music for a while, especially in the pre-merge, and then like all of a sudden they like radically changed. I think Philippines was the last season to have like the original like tribal-esque music, and then like all of a sudden like it changed to like every vote was like edited as if it was like a blind side for a while. And I feel like recently they've kind of gone back a bit, not necessarily to like having like the older school, like calmer, like whatever music, but like it's definitely not the same. And I'm talking about at tribals, like when the votes are revealed and everything. I think generally outside of that, like music's kind of stayed relatively consistent. Though, I mean, they are changing things up recently, though. Yeah, I mean, I feel like, yeah, there's got to be like Squid Game 2, I feel like it's more than likely going to happen as long as the creator wants to do it. Like, I feel like Netflix for sure is going to want to do it. But is the creator going to want to do it? Do I like the music of Australian Survivor? No, I hate it. Like, I think it's terrible. Like, I mean, I think this season, I liked the,
Is this your first time here, sir?
I like the voting music, if I remember right.
Duration.
I think it was Australian Survivor, or maybe I'm getting mixed up with SA.
Options?
But I think for the most part, I don't like the music of Australian Survivor.
We have 35
personally.
minutes for 9,000 yen, 50 minutes for 13,000 yen, or 65 minutes for 17,000 yen.
Like, it just seems so generic to me. Let's look this up. I'm looking at the all vote outs. Yeah, like the somber music after they play every fucking time. It's so boring. I don't know, like, I really don't like that part of the music, at least. Oh. Again, it's the same thing I don't like about Australian TV in general. It's just, it's very over the top and very blatant with what it's trying to do. I don't know what I'm doing here. Whatever.
Let's do 35 minutes?
That will work. Though I'd truthfully suggest staying a little longer.
Oh, hey, main squeeze. Did I see the... No, I did not see Insiders. What is that?
Choice, don't worry. There's no wrong answer. Did you have a specific girl in mind? At the moment, we have Yuna-chan, Marin-chan, and Kanai-chan.
Oh, I think I have seen... Like, I've seen this, but I don't actually know what it is, though. 12 people think they're in the final casting round for a reality show. In fact, they're already being secretly filmed with 100,000 euros at stake. That sounds interesting. It's actually a reality show then? It's only 7 episodes. I might watch it. I feel like this seems like one of those shows though that like does one season then never comes back. But anyway, how was my weekend? It was work. It was like pretty much all work. So yeah, I mean, since the last time I streamed, really, yeah, I've been pretty much just working most of it. Friday, I did have time to edit. I finally got around to starting the editing on my Top Games of Generation video, which is gonna take way longer than I thought it was going to. Not necessarily way longer, but like it definitely, it's a lot of work.
Yep.
Like I edited for like 9 hours, I think, on Friday, and I only got to like I got through the intro, honorable mentions,
What kind of options are we talking?
and then spots 25, 24, and 23. And then yesterday I got through like 22, 21. Anyway, I got a little bit of it done before and after work yesterday, and then same thing. I got some done before work today. I didn't have time after because I streamed. But I'm hoping I can finish it tomorrow. But I still have a lot left. Like I pretty much have half the video still to edit. Which is why I'm probably, again, like I wanted to do a speedrun of Assassin's Creed Origins soon. That's probably why I'm not going to do it tomorrow, though, is because I do want to try to finish editing that video. But we'll see. Need a face reveal on stream? Again, I would. Like, I intend to if I get a proper setup. Again, like I talked before, like I don't think there's a point of doing it on the channel, like the main channel at this point. I just feel like it would, like, because I feel like it would just be me going out of my way to do a face reveal for like no actual benefit. While I feel like here on stream, like once I get like a proper setup, like I ideally would like to be on screen and like obviously stream professionally instead of just streaming off the PS5 like I'm currently doing. But I think I'm gonna wait until probably sometime next year because I'm gonna move at some point next year.
You don't get to decide what I do.
So I mean, like I feel like that's probably the time to do everything.
Don't go digging up dirt. Shintani went through
Found out the Borderlands movie. Yeah, I mean it's like pretty much done, isn't it? Like I'm pretty sure like we know like the full cast, and I'm pretty sure it's filming, right?
Well,
Let's look this up.
got jumped earlier.
Film adaptation.
4 assholes were
I forgot Eli Roth was directing it. That's bizarre. Yeah, like Jamie Lee Curtis is in it for some reason.
Well, I think
Jack Black is
maybe you
Claptrap.
had something to do with it.
Yeah, Kevin Hart's in it.
Sure, that's 4 of them right
It's the
there.
who's who.
I think
Bobby
I must
Lee
have
is in it.
my
That's
poison
even
few.
weirder.
Kango.
Yeah, I mean, I'm too. Borderlands is like, I think it could be an okay movie. And Borderlands is already like a really over the top sort of thing anyway, so it's nothing to take too seriously. Do I have a significant other? No, I do not.
John quit. Packed her bag.
And I haven't been in a relationship in a pretty long time at this point. But to be honest, I'm not really looking either.
Why?
I'm gonna let you off with a yellow card this time. But only because the boss likes you so much.
Jamie Lee Curtis, the least surprising on the list. I mean, yeah, I feel like Kevin Hart seems like the weirdest one to me. Like, how does Kevin Hart get on Borderlands? Like, that does not seem to fit. But I mean, like, I'm assuming it's gonna be like a really wacky, over the top, like action movie,
You got a
which could be okay for what it is. I'm gonna watch Super Mario Bros. Movie. I've watched it in the past. I just haven't done like a video on it or anything. But oh, are you talking about the new one? You're talking about the new one, aren't you? I forgot there's a fucking new one being made until just now. Fucking Chris Pratt. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably watch it. Again, like I technically want to do that video at some point of ranking every video game movie. It's just that it's like the more and more time goes on, the more like less incentivized. I guess the less whatever. I'm less incentivized to do it just because there's so many at this point and there's so many coming out. But I technically want to do it at some point, so I'm sure that would be included. But yeah, I probably won't like. If it wasn't for that, I don't know if I would go out of my way to watch the entirety of it. Creator of Chernobyl is called... Really? Yeah, the guy that's doing Last of Us. That's weird. Yeah, I mean, definitely got to watch all the Uwe Boll ones. All those great movies like Far Cry and whatever else there is. It's so weird they made a fucking Far Cry movie. Like back before Far Cry was like anything. Because like this was before Far Cry 3, right? When they did the Far Cry movie? Yeah, 2008. So like that's the same year as Far Cry 2, right? When did Far Cry 2 come out? Yeah, that was the same year as Far Cry 2. So that's just weird. That they made a Far Cry movie. Yeah, what a shit director he is, though. And it's like it's so funny that he gets like so insulted. I mean, which I guess to be fair, I guess most people when like your career is making movies, if people went up to you and said you're a shit director, I guess that probably would be insulting. But it is funny though that he doesn't realize how shit he is. No, I haven't watched the Sonic movie yet. I'm interested in it. Like, I don't know, like obviously like just in general, it's like it doesn't really seem like my type of movie, but like I've heard from like people that are fans of Sonic that genuinely like the movie. So I don't know. Like I feel it'll be interesting to watch at some point. Oh, Tales of Borderlands. I love Tales of Borderlands. This is the thing too. I keep on saying Tales of the Borderlands. It's really frustrating because, spoiler alert, I may or may not be talking about the game on my Top Games of the Generation video that I just edited, or that I'm currently editing. But during the entire fucking video, like outside when I introduce it and say Tales from the Borderlands, I say Tales of the Borderlands. And it's like, again, this is another situation where like I know what the fucking title is, but I'm still saying it wrong. But yeah, I really love Tales from Borderlands. Like what I think I had it number 2, right, on my Telltale game ranking, second to Walking Dead Season 1. And yeah, I mean it's Borderlands is one of those series that like I feel like if I actually liked the gameplay of Borderlands, I would really like the series. But I don't like the actual base gameplay of the main series, and that's why I can't get into it. But like I really like Tales from Borderlands. Okay. Where am I going? Not there. Sonic movie was good? Yeah, I hear good things about it. I just haven't gotten around to watching it for myself.
Hey, take a seat.
I still haven't watched Detective Pikachu. That's another one. That, like, I literally own it. It's literally right in front of me. Like, my shelf of Blu-rays is literally right in front of me. It's literally sitting right there. Still sealed because I haven't fucking watched it.
I don't know what's going on between you and Hamura, but there's nothing I can do to help.
Can I do cast assessment for Challenge All Stars 3? I think at this point I'm probably not going to. I wanted to do one.
You'd just be
like
wasting
last
your
week. But then, like,
Hamura's been bankrolling
I feel like to do it would just, like, one, it's a video that, like, it's an extra video. Like, it's a video that, like, it would be, like, released on, like, a Monday or something like that. Either that or bump another video to being an extra video.
plan will do the things I ask.
And it's like, I don't think there's that much benefit to it. Again, like, I feel like I can talk through it on stream, and we have talked about the cast on stream. And I feel like that's good enough. Like, I don't feel the need to make a video anymore on it.
How long has it been like this?
But by the way, I haven't talked about that since there has been some changes to the cast where Bananas is not on it, and then Beth is now an alternate, which is like, how the fuck is Beth an alternate when you have Tina on the cast? It's insane to me. Again, like, Beth being an alternate just in general, I don't think it's the worst thing in the world, because again, I think Beth, like Katie, on season 1 was kind of underwhelming. In the fact that, like, I just don't think it was the same Beth. But, yeah, and also Veronica, too. Yeah, it's like, how do you have, like, all of her rivals on the cast, but then not put her on the cast? Like, it's insane to me. And then also, Dan Renzi is a fucking alternate, too. It's like, how the fuck do you get Dan Renzi to agree to come back and say, you know what, you're an alternate? Like, that's insane to me, too. And the fact that they went for, like, Bananas got kicked off, and then like, Bananas not on the cast, and then they put in Tyler. But it's like, again, I would have rather had Dan than Tyler, personally. Especially since we're already having Tyler back for season 2. That seems weird. I don't know what they're doing. But again, that's literally me of everything, casting-wise, with MTV. Do I think Svetlana would be on? I mean, supposedly she was on season 2, and then, like, backed out at the last second. So maybe. I mean, supposedly that was the same thing. I think it was the Duel 3, was it? That she was, like, literally on the cast and was, like, about to fly out, and then chickened out at the last second. What am I doing? Isn't it up? No. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. It's like way... Okay, fuck. I'm at the wrong building. Duel 3. Okay, wait, not Duel 3. Gauntlet 3. Whatever. I remembered it was season 15. I'm speaking of that. Duel 3 should be a season by now, right?
You asked for it.
Is the challenge... No, the challenge is pre-taped, like Survivor. Oh, really? So Tina and Beth still don't like each other even now? I think that's interesting. I didn't know that, actually. I just thought that, again, like, having them, like, obviously, like, Tina gets kicked off of the duel because she punches Beth in the face. It's like, to have that back, I feel like that would be interesting, but I didn't realize that they still actually didn't like each other. Go to the side, thank you. Okay. Yeah, Challenge All Stars 2 is soon. Next month. Again, we got Big Brother VIP November 1st, and then Challenge All Stars 2 November 11th, while also having the challenge Spies, Lies, and Allies. And then the other one, Survivor 41, going on. So quite a bit next month. Is that... Oh, wait, I'm a fucking idiot. Where am I supposed to sit? Wait, what? Oh, here? Okay, cool. Hey, Tina from Fresh Meat. Like, Tina's like a person that, like, again, not the most likable person, but I respect her as a TV character. Like, she's a great TV character and knows how to make good TV, but yeah, I mean, yeah, I'll probably side with Beth during that debacle as well. Yeah, Space Invaders getting a movie, yeah. Like, do we know the cast and everything for that one?
So you keep your goddamn nose out of this shit. Understand?
Doesn't look like it.
I'm hearing you loud and
Yeah, I don't get why they thought we need to make a movie of this.
I guess we're done here.
We're not done until I say so.
Yeah, we just know the writers and producers. Yeah, it's gonna be terrible. Who'd win in a fight, like an actual fight? RC or Abby Maria? It would be RC. I don't know. I'm like, I feel like Abby Maria could get a. I think it matters. Like, are they actually going all out? I feel like if they're actually going all out, I feel like RC. But I feel like Abby Maria would be the most willing to actually fight of the two. Yeah, I did see the Heather's Dream secret scene.
Words don't really work on you, do they, Talk?
And again, like, how's that not on the show?
Well,
Like, that's so weird to me that wasn't.
Been a fighter. None of us thought you'd last a day in law school, but you sure showed us. Went to night classes. Passed
How would John Kreese do on Survivor? I mean, like, that's the character, right? Of of Martin Cove. I mean, probably not well. I feel like he's like very overtly scheming, right?
And it's about time to take you out.
I mean, I guess he did it, like, essentially get like a cult to like follow him. But again, it was like all teenagers, right? So it's like, would that work on a Survivor cast? Probably not. Just Dance movie. I forgot Just Dance is getting a movie too. What the fuck is that? Rivals 4, yeah, Abby Maria and RC. I mean, the thing is, like, RC wants nothing to do with Abby Maria. Like, she literally said no to Second Chance because Abby Maria was in the casting pool. So, yeah, I think there's no chance that we get anything with both RC and Abby Maria. Yeah, I've heard the Amazing Race in Australia is pretty good, but yeah, haven't bothered with it. Again, like, we'll see what happens with Amazing Race 33. If I get the Amazing Race itch again, then yeah, I'll go and watch Canada and Australia. But yeah, right now, not really into it. I think Jared Lewis still hates Sheehan. Wasn't it the other way around? At least at the time. I guess they hate each other, really, but yeah, again, wouldn't be that surprising though.
What the fuck do you think you're doing? Your ass ready to die? Huh?
Why is it that every old person on the cast hates Sydney? I mean, because Sydney's because they hate her because they ain't her, right? Like, she literally said on the show, right? They hate her because they ain't her. Well, I don't know. I mean, like, I feel like Sydney does not seem like the most agreeable person to be getting along with. I feel like Sydney would be pretty annoying on the island. Especially if you're not like Sydney's like closest ally in like the Sean. Netflix is making a Mega Man movie. Again, like I really don't get why we're getting. Like, I mean, I know why, obviously, but it's like so many of these properties don't need like these adaptations. And I think a lot of these things like struggle with who they're like. Oh, is that the episode title? Oh, I didn't notice that. But I feel like a lot of these like adaptations struggle with like who they're trying to appease. Where like I feel like they try to appease both the super fan and the casual, and like they end up failing at both. What do I think of? Okay, almost missed that. What do I think of Xian as a player? Not great. Like, I think it'll be interesting to see Xian play the modern game, as I feel like the modern game's probably better suited for Xian than Thailand All-Stars, but I think overall as a player, I think she's another one of these, like, people that's kind of annoying because, like, she thinks she's the best player, but she's not. Like, that was the thing with, like, All-Stars, with, like, her saying all these stupid people and everything, and it's like, you're the person that's like on the bottom not doing anything, and like you're the person that's like essentially being dragged around by Lex and Kathy and not really making a decision for yourself until the point where you absolutely have to, where they're taken out and you're left on your own, and even then you're failing at everything you're trying to do, and whatever. It's like again, like I feel like she's like one of these people that's again, like I don't know if she actually believes it or this is just her playing it up for TV, but like at least as a TV character I found her kind of annoying on All Stars. I feel like Sydney's the type of person that you would like on real life more than TV. Probably. I feel like Sydney seems like a. I feel like the people that she clicks with like really, really click with her. But like I feel like she's one that like I think can easily get on people's nerves though. Which season that I think Xian, like really neither. Like I don't think either season she played particularly well, because like Thailand you have a season where like I don't think her, like when she tries to flip at the merge, and obviously it was a fake merge and all that like blew up in her face, but even if she had been successful, she's flipping to the bottom of the Chuigons, and like she would have been better off not flipping, because like she had a good relationship with Jake and Ken, so it's like I don't get why she was so willing to flip at that point, where like she was better positioned in the original Sukjai than she was flipping the Chuigon. So I think that was overall pretty bad. And then you have All Stars, where I just don't think she does anything for most of the game until she's already on the bottom, and then at that point she's like failing at everything. So it's like I don't think either of her games are particularly good.
You don't give up, do you?
I think she's technically closer to winning in All Stars. I mean, obviously based on placement, but also just in general. I think if she gets to the end in All Stars, she has a better chance at winning than if she had gotten to the end in Thailand. But like, again, I don't think either of their games are particularly good. Yeah, and then her like thinking that Amber was the mastermind. Yeah, that was also something. But yeah, and like that's all, and that's what costs Boston Rob the game also, which is hilarious. That Boston Rob, like, I mean, he loses All Stars on Xian's vote. He's again like he was never getting Lex, Tom, or Alicia. He needed whatever other votes there were to win the game. And like again, like I've talked about this in the past, if he was against Jenna, I think he probably wins, because he gets Xian's vote for sure in that situation. Mao, I think in that situation he's a bit more hazy on getting Kathy's, but I think the personal connection he had with Kathy is enough for him to still probably get her vote. But again, it's not a guarantee. But yeah, it's like in that situation against Amber, it's like he needed Xian to win the game, but because Xian was so misguided in thinking that Amber was the mastermind of the season, which in reality obviously was Rob, it's like she ends up voting for Amber. So whatever. You're gonna start watching Insiders? Good luck. Yeah, it sounds like an interesting premise. I'm interested in seeing, like, I would be interested in seeing how it's presented. Oh, fuck off. That was okay, cool. That obviously worked out. I feel like you can get along with Sydney because she hates people. I don't think she hates people. Yeah, I feel like Sydney, again, like, I feel like Sydney's like one of these people that, like, really, like, I think she has, like, a very solid core group of people. I feel like she's the type of person that, like, she has, like, a small, probably like a relatively small group of friends, but like has very strong connections with that group.
Not yet.
While also gets on the nerves of a lot of other people. But I don't think that's like necessarily reciprocated. Like, I don't think a lot of people, like, I don't think she dislikes a lot of other people. I think a lot of people just dislike her. And we saw that on, like, we're seeing that on the season with the people that she's on the tribe with, where it's like, she thought she was very close to Erica, clearly to the point where, like, she was asked, who do you think is plotting against you? And, like, Erica's literally the last person that she talks about. Yeah, Erica is the one that's, like, going against her. Like, I feel like, I don't think Sydney, like, outside of Heather, on her tribe at least, and, like, I guess Nasir to a degree, I don't think she dislikes. And, like, even then, like, I don't think it's because she dislikes Nasir as a person. I think it's more so just, like, she's worried about Nasir gameplay-wise.
What you did to me this afternoon?
I gave your phone back, didn't
I don't think Sydney in general hates
Why
people.
even take it? What was the point of it?
I hate people, yeah. I mean, I don't even think it's most American. I think most people are idiots. Like, I think I felt like I've said this about Survivor, that I think the majority of Survivor players are bad players. Like, and that's because I think the majority of people, like, are not good at the game of Survivor.
Then, seeing you and me running in the same direction, cop would think you.
Oh, is that a thing? There was a Pokemon collab between Kenny and Nick. That's like a really random combination. Yeah, has Nick been... I haven't paid attention to Nick's... I'm too fair, I haven't paid attention to Kenny either. But, like, I know there was a point where, like, Nick was streaming pretty regularly.
Why'd you come save me?
What's up? Yeah, he was playing Pokemon Go. That's just weird. Again, like, who would have guessed that fucking Nick Wilson and Kenny? Kenny was Hong is his last name. But yeah, that's something. Okay, that's also cool.
Guess I owe you.
Getting an ad from looking at Nick's live stream.
Why are you so dead set on this burglary ring?
Yeah, he played Among Us. He played MLB The Show. That's what I remember seeing from him. Was him playing MLB The Show. Yeah, he was streaming directly from PS4 too. And that's before Survivor. So yeah. Why does Erica hate Sydney? I don't think she hates Sydney, right? I mean, like, she didn't like that she like threw a temper tantrum right after not being able to make the fire. But I think more so it's like Erica just doesn't trust Sydney.
We can trust each other just yet, Yagami-san.
What'd you say?
I don't know why, but Ben and Nick being on opposite ends of Jeff Probst's spectrum for Winners at War is funny to you. Yeah, actually, I don't even remember anymore. Did I pick Nick for Winners at War in that video? Because I genuinely don't remember. Again, like, this video was made, like, I don't even remember, 3 months ago? Actually, not even 3 months ago. It's actually only been, like, 2.5. Oh, did we finish Chapter 2? We finished Chapter 2. There we go. Again, I definitely paid attention during a lot of... I'm going to be fucked for this retrospective. I'm really barely paying attention to the game. I don't know. Like, I'm really not feeling it, to be honest, on this replay of Judgment. But whatever. I'm still being recommended fucking Jay Vatter's 10 YouTubers I don't watch anymore. Whatever. What was I gonna look up? I was gonna look up something. I don't even remember what anymore. Oh, the Winners at War video.
Alone and out of options, Yagami receives a little support.
Yeah, let's see.
But the night is still young.
Where is it? There it is. Again, like, I can't believe how well that video did, though. I mean, like, I expected to do well, just because, again, in general, the Jeff Probst videos do well, but, like, the fact that I did that, like, it's at 8,000 views right now, which is, like, 2,500 more than my number 2 video of my last 10 days. It's essentially 2,500 more views than what my Big Brother 23 player ranking was at this point. Like, that's kind of insane.
Don't show your face again until you've got him. Search the whole.
And I actually looked this up too. This is actually, I believe this is my best performing video. Yeah, okay, it was Nick. Yeah, this is my best performing video since January. So that's something. But pick up. Yeah, I know. Like, Jeff's been pretty open nowadays. That Ben's one of his favorite players. Again, my fucking mic, my headset's like falling off my head all the time. Who I think Jeff Rossi's favorite player from this season? I don't know. Who would it be? Again, like, I feel like, like I talked about this in the video, I feel like it's very tough with recent seasons. Unlike, like, outside of, like, the blatant example of, like, Dan Spilo. Where I feel like in more modern seasons, he genuinely likes these casts because, like, he's mostly the one to put them together. Like, he's essentially in charge of the casting of the show at this point. Him and the other executive producers. Where are they? Was this fucking Assassin's Creed Origins? Which, by the way, fuck that. I'm sure no one watched my last PB attempt, but I lost a fucking, I was 30, I mean, the run was shit, but, like, I was, like, 30-something seconds ahead on the final split, and I lost, like, 7 minutes on the last split. Mind you, part of that was, like, intentional by that point, because I was like, well, I might as well use this time to practice the section at this point, but, that was terrible. Like, what the fuck? Like, it's so frustrating that Assassin's Creed, Origins, the hardest part of the run is literally the last mission. But whatever. Looking up seasons of BB UK, there's a contestant who calls himself Bubble. Yeah, I feel like in general, there's probably like a lot of weird names on reality TV that most people haven't heard of because they're on like random shows.
Yo, talk.
Yeah, I did do that, didn't I? I forgot about that.
Long time no.
I think I just said come on, right? For Dan Spilo.
Is that you?
Can I do retrospective for a challenge? I wanted to do a duel retrospective. I actually had that on the schedule at one point for next year, but I've kind of dropped off on that. But I would definitely want to do them, though. I'm trying to think. Wait, okay, let's look at the challenge. Again, like obviously, like I've done 20-year retrospectives for all these other shows, and like a lot of the reason why I do those is because like it feels like I'm given an incentive to do those retrospectives. Let's see. I mean, I think it was like the 15-year anniversary of the duel. Kind of. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like there definitely are seasons I would want to do like full-blown videos. I mean, really, like realistically, in an ideal world, I would do retrospectives of all these shows. Again, it's really a time thing, and also, like the benefit. Like it's also like how much benefit am I actually getting from this? In the sense that like how many views or whatnot is this actually going to get? For the amount of work that is, and like for like Survivor UK Panama and like shit like that, it's like obviously they're not going to get views, but at least they kind of progress the like trajectory that I want to take the channel. while like I feel like with the challenge, it's like it's kind of tough to find time to go out of my way to do these, unless there's like some sort of anniversary. But it's like, I don't know, like was it 25-year anniversary for Road Rules All Stars? Would be 2 years from now. I don't know, but I definitely would like to do videos on these. Again, I feel like it's also weird to like kind of start in the middle of the series. That's the weird thing about the challenge. Whereas like I still haven't watched seasons 1 through 9. But I feel like it would be weird just to like start and like all of a sudden do like an island review or something. I don't know. Ideally I would like to do it though, but
on Captain's orders. They've been looking for you.
I mean, even the Survivor one, like didn't like Survivor Africa, like that video did not perform well.
You're not giving up.
It's actually funny, like how well the BB2 player ranking performed in comparison to the Survivor Africa video. Considering I was probably expecting the opposite of like I was expecting the BB2 player ranking to get the amount of views that the Survivor Africa video ended up getting. Which, I mean, to be fair, currently the BB2 player ranking is actually below still my Africa retrospective, but it's going to pass it. Actually, I don't know. I mean, to be fair, actually, BB2 player ranking slowed down quite a bit, but I had a great day one. Well, like, Africa had a really bad day one, and then, like, it's kind of, like, doing okay still, kind of, for what it is.
Looks like if I want to fight you,
rank all the players with non-names as names. How many are? I feel like it's probably a lot, right? There's that's on BBUK called Science. Okay. I would like older seasons of the challenge. I feel like I would like Inferno and Gauntlet, like the original ones of those. And Battle of the X's, from what I understand, are pretty good too. Or Battle of the Sexes, sorry, not Battle of the X's, Battle of the Sexes. But I don't know if I'm gonna like seasons 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, to be honest, I'm not even that interested in them. Like, I feel like I'm only gonna watch them just for completion's sake.
Think you could tail Higashi real quick?
But yeah.
If I'm being honest, I've been worried about it.
Actually, I just realized I'm really looking at my viewership over. Like, this is a really good Sunday.
I couldn't tell you what he's been through, but it's pretty clear he's had it rough.
All things considered.
Like you said,
but again, like this, like yesterday, Saturday, was my best day view-wise since January.
You really think I want your money?
Watch time-wise, I believe is it my best since January also? It might be. Actually, it might be my best since the Nightmare Season video. And then, I mean, again, can't really talk about specifics of revenue, but, like, it was very high. Like, yesterday actually is my second best day ever revenue-wise, which is kind of insane. Largely because CPM is ridiculous yesterday. Which actually, I'm looking this up now. Yesterday was my best day CPM-wise of the year, which is insane. That also came on like one of my top days. All right. Either way, I didn't even realize that until now. So again, yesterday was very good. Probably too good, to be honest, to where if I knew it was going to do that well, I probably would have actually released it next month instead. But whatever. Because this month was already on pace to do pretty well. But now it's like at the point where like this is probably going to be my best. Actually, it is going to be my best month ever revenue-wise for sure. And then like view-wise, it's probably going to be my best outside of like January for the year. Maybe March. And then what was it? Sub-wise, it'll probably be like okay. As opposed to the last few months, which were just downright terrible. So, yeah, I mean, this is going to be a pretty good month for a channel. What I think of Rockstar, I think she's a bad player, and I think she's a character. I mean, like, obviously she has the Daughter's Birthday, which is, like, one of my favorite scenes in all of Big Brother. But outside of that, I mean, not my favorite. To be honest, I like her presence after the show more than I liked her on the show. Fuck, another tailing mission. Jub's real name is, yeah, that's definitely a name that I can pronounce. This is such a oh my god, I forgot how many tailing missions there were in this game. It's kind of funny, I literally just edited the section where I talk positively about Judgment in my top 25 games of the generation. It's not on the list, but I do mention it. But yeah, definitely just kind of on this playthrough. Am I really calling Rockstar a bad player on her daughter's birthday? Yes, I am. Yeah, I'm dragging her name through the mud. That's what I'm doing. I love how like Brent has kind of disappeared, hasn't he? Or Brett has disappeared.
Got it. I'll be right there.
Where like post BB20, like he was like someone that like people were wanting to see on All Stars and everything, and all of a sudden like where the fuck is he? There's a season where there's a Michael and a Mikey. I mean, there was a Mike and a Michael, right, on BB5. Because I think even then, like, they called him Cowboy Michael, right? For a lot of, like, the early season. Like, for all the time that Mike was there. Fuck off. No, leave. Thank you. Is Brett making TikToks nowadays? Really, if you were to, like, tell me about any of the Big Brother or, there we go, Soraya players, like, TikToks, like, I literally wouldn't know anything. Yeah, I know Jackson, actually. I did know Jackson made TikToks.
Help me out here.
But outside of that,
The fuck are you?
I think, I believe Whitney, like, she was actually, like, somewhat notable because of her TikToks, right?
He's out of a
And also Brittany, too, right? From BB23.
Let's move.
Yeah, don't really know much outside of that. To be honest, I just realized I haven't checked Reddit. I feel like I haven't checked Reddit all weekend. In terms of getting... oh yeah, I forgot I'm not logged in on my PC. Whatever. Yeah, like usually during a weekend, I'm usually like fall behind on current news and stuff. This is so boring. Like, what the fuck? Again, this is what, the 4th tailing mission in the game already?
Hey, watch it. I'm so sorry.
Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of forced into doing this Judgment retrospective at this point, though, aren't I? It's like, even if I don't enjoy this playthrough, like, I feel like I need to do that retrospective anyway, just because I've mentioned it so many times in all these Yakuza videos I've done. And also, it'll feel weird to not do it at that point, like, where I've done a video on, like, every other Yakuza game. Except for Judgment. Also, I have been playing Fist of North Star here and there on my own. What the fuck is going on here? Wait, is he not here? Wait, did he turn around? Wait, where the fuck is he? I'm so confused. Wait, where is he? Like, he's around here, obviously. He's like, he's detecting me. I'm so confused. Oh, this guy? Is that the fucking guy? Is Bald Chrissy gonna be on BB24? Probably not. I think she's done. I don't think Big Brother cares enough to bring her back. Especially because, like, most of the casuals don't even know she exists. Like, they wouldn't, like, how would they even know? Oh, wait, thoughts on Rodney's hair? Does Rodney have hair now? Yeah, I haven't seen it. Yeah, Fist of the North Star, like, is actually a better game than I thought it was going to be. Like, it's very clearly just a Yakuza game, just with the Fist of the North Star property. It's like, it's literally just them taking, like, the Yakuza 5 engine and putting Fist of the North Star characters in it. But, I'm enjoying it for what it is, even though I hate the fucking mission structure. Yeah, like, I feel like Christie, that was very worrying. I really thought the game was going to crash there. Yeah, I think Christie was definitely in it for the fame and for publicity and everything. To me, like, it doesn't seem like she really knew anything, about the game.
Higashi went into an arcade on Park Boulevard. Ring any bells?
Wait, what? He found it on BBUK 10. Contestants Sophie and Freddie were forced to change their name on their birth certificates in order to fully integrate. That's fucking weird.
Like a casino in the back or something?
Nah, we just use
Yeah, JoJo would be, again, I haven't watched the actual, like, anime or read manga or anything, but from what I know about JoJo, yeah, it definitely feels like something that would fit the Yakuza format.
It's pretty tight in there. You're gonna need to be covert if you don't want them spotting you.
Yeah, like, I was like, I think I like the Fist of the North Star combat system more than I like most of the Yakuza games' combat systems. Oh, wait, what? Oh, what do I need to do? Wait, what disguise do I need to put on? This one? Is this what I'm supposed to wear? Shit. I guess so? Did he ever say that? I'm sure he fucking did, and I just wasn't paying attention, but... like, why do I have to wear this? Why they cast her over Claire? And because they wanted her for her story, I'm assuming. Like, I think on paper, like, Christie is a more interesting casting choice than Claire.
Pipe down, Brad. Can't you see I'm busy here?
Yeah, but...
I said beat it,
But, again, not the choice I would make, but I get why the producers made that choice.
Sorry about that, kid. Here, go have some fun.
Whoa, really? Thanks, mister.
Where I rank Community Island, Brainstorms, Braun, I think they'll be back-to-back wherever they rank. In terms of, like, the international or global ranking, like, I would say, like, bottom, top tier, upper, middle tier. Trying to look up my own ranking. Fuck. Okay, I just spelled international way wrong, but whatever. What am I doing now? Don't I fight someone in here? I feel like I remember that. Or not? Oh, okay. So I am supposed to go here. What am I doing then? Oh.
I said stay out, asshole.
Yeah, let's see. So... Oh, wait, this is one... Okay, fuck. I need... Wait, let's pause this real quick. Yeah, I definitely need to change this. I didn't realize... Again, like, I really hate these automated chapters on YouTube. Because, like, some of them are accurate, some of them aren't. And, yeah, my season ranking one is definitely not accurate, so I need to turn these off. Like, it would be nice if they were accurate, obviously, but they're not a lot of the time. Let's turn that off. Yeah, where would we have it? Oh, fuck off. I just got knocked off my own video. Oh, yeah, fuck, I forgot we were in the game. Okay, what do okay, Australian Survivor 2017 is number 16. Blood versus Water is 15. I feel like it would probably... James Contenders 1 is at 13. I feel like I would move that down in retrospect.
Yagami? You followed
I think it's around that ballpark, though. Like, I think number 6... I think they're back-to-back, and they're around, like, 16. But I don't... Again, like, I haven't fully decided exactly what I want to do with my Australian Survivor season rankings.
Oh, yeah?
Because, like, I've been kind of, like, leaning towards, like, moving 2017 up. But it's like, I also feel like there's enough hesitancies there where it's like, I don't know, I feel like I would really need to think about it for a while.
Right. Except it's all a big act, isn't it?
I would tell you to not slap her head. I would tell you that. I mean, is my player ranking for winners accurate? I mean, like, nothing's accurate. I mean, like, it doesn't, like, again, like, my lists don't matter. Like, they literally don't fucking matter. Like, I don't know, it's funny that, like, just in general with, like, rankings, that people get so attached to what the ranking is when, like, in reality, like, people's rankings of things don't matter. But, like, realistically, it's like, is Tom... Yeah, I feel like Tom is too high. I feel like that's the one that I would have moved back down. I'm probably way lower on Tom than what I was when I made that video. Because I was listening to the RHAP... And to be fair, my opinion was already going down, but, like, I was listening to the RHAP Palau podcast, and, like, they, like, brought up a lot of comparisons between Tom and Coach that made me kind of recontextualize Tom's game. Tom Westman, we're talking about. Yeah, I definitely would knock Tom down a bit nowadays. Does Christy have cancer? I don't believe she... No, I don't think she has cancer at all, right? She has alopecia, right? Which is why she has her baldness.
As if that'll suddenly make things right. How exactly does
What would Christy do? She'd probably call the police on you.
Well, it won't, but it's a start. It's important to set an example.
100 mil, huh?
New game leak of the day, multiverses. What is that?
Doc, why are you here? We were outside having a chat. The hell do you think you're doing?
That Pinky's big money.
What is this? Is this like so this is like so it's not true, right? Or wait, or is it true? I don't fucking know. Okay, so it's a Warner Brothers fighting game.
You really think one Pinky can cover that?
There's gonna be a whole lot more coming his way.
So it's essentially like Nickelodeon All-Stars, but with Warner Brother characters.
Good question. Kaito-san.
Yeah, I mean that's...
You're out.
Weird.
There's no way.
Like, why are they doing that? I mean, like, I guess obviously trying to get the Smash contingent, but yeah, that just seems weird.
It's gotta be done. You know it's
like, is it real or is it not?
You should know.
He's like, I see like articles saying that, like some saying it's real, some saying it's fake, some saying, oh, it's real, but it's not being made by NetherRealm and stuff like that. I don't know. It seems bizarre. Like again, like I would personally like to see PlayStation All-Stars too. That would be my preferred if we're getting like a Smash ripoff.
Are you sure about that?
But it's probably not happening.
I'm certain.
Good news, Kaito-san.
Hey, I still want to do that video at some point. I don't know when the fuck I'll ever do it because it's such a like a niche video that no one gives a shit about. But I would love to do a like casting PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale 2, where I put together the roster of like my dream roster for it. I did find it funny that someone posted on Twitter. I don't remember who it was on Twitter, but someone posted that that PlayStation All-Stars 2 that we've had PlayStation All-Stars 2 all along, and it shows like Smash with like Cloud, Sephiroth, Sora, and Snake and like a whole bunch of other PlayStation characters.
Kaito! You're not Matsugani family or Yakuza anymore. You hear? I don't need your big...
Was Claire on College Survivor? No, she created Survivor Michigan.
Boss.
She is the co-creator of Survivor Michigan. From my understanding, she only worked on season 1, but season 1's the best season of the show. Really, I mean, season 1 of Survivor Michigan is the best college Survivor season of all time, in my opinion. Like, most people that watch College Survivor will say, "Oh, it's Maryland All Stars," which is like also very good. But to me, I think Survivor Michigan season 1 is like essentially the Survivor Kage-on of college Survivor seasons.
Looks like you're moving up the ranks. I heard this used to be Kaito-san's arcade.
Hell do you know?
I mean, like, it has like a bit of a, like, it's weird because like the start is like interesting because there's a lot of like really solid, like the thing is like the cast is very strong, or at least like most of the cast is very strong, but like there's a couple duds, and like that's typically the case with College Survivor, but like they're like taken out pretty early, and like even along the way, like there's a lot of intriguing like setup for game further down the road. Am I planning on doing a season rank for College Survivor? Probably not, but it's like I have that like as a video idea on my list of video ideas. Like, will I actually do it? Probably not. I've always found it weird doing videos where like I know that the people who make the things that I do the video on can watch it, or like actually there's a chance that they'll watch it, which is the same reason why I haven't done anything on Sequester, which again, like it's like it just feels weird to me to know that like Audrey could be watching my video. Well, like it's like making a video about Survivor. It's like fucking Jeff Probst is not watching my video. Like I can guarantee that. Like Alison Grodner is not giving a shit about my fucking Big Brother videos. But like I feel like with like College Survivor and like with that sort of stuff, I feel like there's a chance they actually do, and that just feels weird to me. But like I would ideally like to do it though. What's better? I mean, Kage-on's better than Survivor Michigan, but I think Survivor Michigan is season 1 is the best college Survivor season there is. Okay. Yeah, it's like Survivor Michigan season 1 is like, it's such a what's better, Kage-on or Genius season 4? I'd probably say Kage-on. But again, like I've said this before, I think The Genius is my favorite reality show. Like I think if The Genius had the library of seasons that Survivor or Big Brother have, The Genius would be my favorite reality show. The problem is that it's only 4 seasons, and through that I just feel like it's not, like obviously there's not enough of it to where I can properly say it's like my favorite show over like Survivor or something. But I adore The Genius. Like it really is like not even just reality shows. It's one of the best shows I've ever watched.
Yo, how'd it go?
Fine.
Why is it only have 4 seasons? Because the creator doesn't want to do anymore.
He caught you.
Essentially, what like The Genius is, like,
First off, Matsugani-san,
like I don't know. It's kind of a weird show because like it's also like a very small group of people. Like every season has 12. Is it 12 people?
Fucked up.
Yeah, it's 12 people.
It felt like I
think no 13. I don't remember anymore. Fuck me. Is it 12 or 13? I don't remember anymore. But either way, The Genius, like it's a very small group of people because like season 1 is obviously all newbies because it has to be. But then season 2 has like 2 returnees. Season 3 has a returnee, and then season 4 is all stars. So it's like, and it's like it's essentially all stars into being. I guess that'll be spoilery to say. But I mean, like, it really, like, it's incredible how it tells, like, it essentially tells a story over the course of its 4 seasons, largely because, like, it is such a small cast, and through that, a lot of the characters that show up on All Stars, like, a lot of their arcs are continued in a way that's, like, really interesting from, like, even beyond, like, a reality TV standpoint, and, like, obviously the editing and the what Survivor is doing now with the editing is still like miles away from what the Genius has been doing. Where that's what the Genius does, is that it plays out entire games where like you think the game is going one way, and then all of a sudden they flash back, and it turns out like they show like the other team winning, and then they flash back to show you how it does it. And it's like that's just the type of editing that the Genius does, where it's like, again, like Survivor's just trying to catch up now. That's essentially what the Genius has been doing for years. And from what I understand, like Survivor production has watched the Genius and has like taken ideas from Genius. So yeah, I know that what is it? There's definitely people that are at least that work on the show. I don't know if the exact, like, I don't know if the producers have watched the show, but I know that people that have worked on Survivor have watched The Genius. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's like actually The Genius actually does have an influence on Survivor.
It's just a matter of time.
But yeah, I mean, The Genius really is like an incredible show.
Think we pissed him off that much?
Well, he doesn't want us catching the mole.
I think Survivor Kageyanami is probably one of the best seasons of reality television I've ever watched. Yeah, I want to do that at some point, like rank like top 10 reality TV show seasons of all time, because I've never like really done that, like cross show. But I don't think it'll be for a while, but I would definitely like to do it. Is there a chance there'll be season 5? Not really. Like, and the original creator's moved on. He's done other shows. He did a Society game, which was a weird show. I watched I watched part of season 1 on, and I didn't like it nearly as much. But I don't know. From what I understand, like, he just doesn't want to do it. Like, he like, technically the network could do it without him, but it doesn't really seem like there's much motivation for them to do it without him. And like he like has talked about how like Grand Final, which is season 4, is like his masterpiece, and he's okay with like leaving it there. So like I would guess that we're not getting a season 5 ever, but who knows. And I don't know if I want it, but I also don't know if I want it. It's like I want it, but it's like I feel like The Genius is kind of perfect as it is. Where, like, I feel like The Genius does tell, like, a complete story by the end. Do I want to be famous? No, I don't. Cool. I'm getting a lot of these now. That's awesome. And you would think I would stop getting these by now.
He said he's heading over. Before that, though, Taka, I've got a little job I'd like you to handle.
But, yeah.
A job, huh?
There we go.
Best detective in Cameroon.
It's funny too, because like I don't think you guys see this, but they did add a new feature on Twitch where like when you get first time chatters, like it actually says like first time chat from viewer. So like I'm getting those from these spam messages, which is kind of funny.
I mean it though.
But yeah.
Would if I could.
I'm not famous enough.
The client's a regular.
Like, what was it? It was like 200 followers, right? Where you stopped getting them? It was something like that, right? So yeah, I just need to get 73 more followers.
Anyway, you'll need to head over to a place.
Oh, this is so weird. It's fucking Sojiro.
Right now.
Oh yeah, sorry. I keep on missing this question. What do you think of the that 2 people in Big Brother can play as 1 person? I don't like it. Like I think I like as a twist of like 1 pair, like with Nick and Phil. I think it's interesting there, but if it's like entire seasons where I don't like it, like that's essentially what BB9 was. And I think that's the worst part of BB9 is the early portion of the season where they were tied together, and we had like Alex getting screwed over by the things Amanda was doing. We had Parker getting screwed over by the things Jen was doing, and like Ryan would have been screwed over by the things Allison was doing, and I just really don't think it's, and like same thing, Sharon would have been screwed over. Yeah, I just don't like it as a twist. Yeah, it's also the voice actor for adult Nier in Nier Gestalt, and also on like the very little of Replicant that he's in with the DLC. Was it World of the Recycled Vessel? Is that what it was called? Is Jen my top 10 worst players? Jen BB9? Maybe. Okay. BBK was the first. Yeah. I mean, but BBUK is also like a different thing, though. Like BBUK, like I don't mind in BBUK because like who gives a shit about BBUK gameplay? Like it's all about public vote and everything. So I really don't care there. But like BBUS stuff is just a radically different thing. What the fuck? I did not mean to do that, but whatever. Or the racist people from BB9? Is there anyone like actually racist? Like I mean, there are definitely some like questionable things said. But I don't think there's like anyone like outwardly racist, right? It's like, I mean, they're definitely like, yeah, I mean, there's definitely bad comments made there, but like it's not like a BB like 15 situation, though. I think of Jack from BB21 as a player. Mediocre, but not the worst player in the world. Like, I mean, like he's the typical sort of person that has HOH-itis when he's HOH. Was actually like decently positioned for like it's like he was decently positioned within his alliance, but had to bank on the fact that his alliance was sticking together, which obviously they don't end up doing. And a lot of that was because of his own actions, where he rats Jackson out to Tommy and Christy, and like not ideal. Like again, but he was like perfectly, like not perfectly, but he was playing the middle of those two groups for a little while. But I think he picked a side too early. Did Sharon make problematic comments? I don't think so. Did she? I don't know. Like I was thinking. I know Matt said the N-word quite a bit, and then. I don't know, like, was there any other ones? Like, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, someone like a Joshua. Oh, no, oh, wait, Ryan. I forgot about Ryan. Yeah, Ryan, I believe. Has said questionable stuff, at some point. I don't know if it was within the game, but, I mean, like, Jen has, like, I mean, that was one of the things Jen used as her campaign, was talk about how Ryan was a racist. Is Jack a racist? I don't know if he's a racist. Like again, like he definitely exhibited a lot of microaggressions, but like I don't think he's like someone that actively like hates like people of other races. So I think that's like the question of like what do you consider a true racist? Like where it's like again, like to me, Jack and Jackson like never did anything that was like overtly racist. Like it's like they had like microaggressions that like the way they treated like Kemi was and like David was obviously like very different from how they would treat some of the other players, but I don't think they were ever like overtly racist. So it's like I wouldn't say they're racist, but I can definitely see why like other people would. Where would Jack be on BB21 player ranking? Probably top half. Yeah, I never did do one, did I? That's another one, like, I would have to go back and do BB21. Yeah, BB21 is the season that I would have to do another retrospective of. Because I don't feel like the review was qualified enough. Yeah, I do remember BB14. Yeah, Ashley, Christopher. Yeah, because Christopher... Like, Chris entered late, right? And then Ash, I think, entered late on that one. Actually, yeah, I didn't realize that. Yeah, the last 4 seasons have all had people with the same name. And then also, if we're going to 18, we had Paul and Polly. I'm trying to think what else. I think that's about it, though. Recent, at least. Yeah, I know BB5, we had two Michaels. Oh my god, this is going on for so fucking long.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my, I don't fucking care. Why is this going on for so long? Alright, I think we'll probably do this next section here, and we might call it a day. We're like already past 3 hours. Well, that is if I'm thinking, like, if this is actually the section I'm thinking it is. Okay, maybe it's not. Okay, never mind. Anyway, I think we'll play until okay. We'll probably play until like 3:30, 3:45 or so, and call it a day there. Again, probably we'll stream it. I guess not tomorrow, but probably Tuesday. But it won't be like a normal stream. I will do a speedrun attempt, which I mostly won't be talking in the chat during. There are points in AC Origins where you can't skip cutscenes, and there would be a time to talk to the chat. But for the most part, it'll be mostly me focusing on the game. Yeah, Harry Amelia. I remember I had a crush on Harry Amelia at the time. Where like Harry Amelia like got into like a showmance with Nick and actually like had a like kid with him like immediately after the season, which is like really fucking weird. And then like they had like a really big breakup immediately afterwards. So that's something. Yeah, then didn't Christian he date someone that was like one of the... Didn't he end up dating like one of this like the former players that entered the game that was like way older than him or something like that? I feel like that was a thing. Like, I watched that season. Was that the season that Chloe won? It was, right? Like Chloe was like so fucking boring, or like was like kind of like a non-factor on the season, but just wins because she's like, I guess, likable. Okay. Did I see Chelsea Walker on Legend of the Hidden Temple? No, I have not. I didn't know that she was on it. Is this where I'm supposed to be going? But I haven't watched it for myself. Why BBUK stop? Because bad ratings. What is going on? Like, why does it feel like things are just like flickering in and out? Whatever. Oh yeah, Simon. I forgot about Simon. Yeah, that was funny. Like he was like the first boot, and then they brought him back like halfway through the season. I'm trying to look this up. I think that was the last like full season that I watched of BBUK. Why can't I find it? There we go. Yeah, so did I watch 17? Oh no, I did watch part of 17. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, I did. Well, I didn't watch all of it though, so I guess that probably was the last like full season I watched was 16. Yeah, so Chloe won that one, right? Yeah. Joel. Who the fuck is Joel again? Oh, okay, I remember Joel. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one where they brought back, like, Helen, all that stuff. Yeah, Mark was on that season. I loved Mark as a TV character. Was the last season good? Again, I don't know. I didn't watch the last few seasons. Yeah, so 19 was the last one. Yeah, like, I couldn't even tell you a single person from this cast. Yeah, I didn't follow 19 at all. 18 was the one that Raph was on, right? Yeah. So, like, I at least, like, kind of followed it a bit there. Or, like, I at least knew some people. But yeah, I didn't watch any of those last couple seasons. Again, I did watch part of 17, but didn't watch all the way through. I was a Laura Carter fan for reasons outside of the game. But yeah, Huey was on that season. Huey was only 21. I didn't realize he was so young. Yeah, Huey, who is now on the challenge for whatever reason. Again, what a bizarre casting choice that was, though. That they brought him onto the challenge. Yeah, like 16 I watched all of 15. Alright, what was 15? 15 is the one that Helen won? Okay, I watched all that. Okay, so I guess I've only watched all of 15 and 16. And then I watched some of the celebrity seasons, but then I watched part of 14. And then I think before that I didn't watch any of them. Of the main series. Yeah. But I think I watched I feel like I definitely watched more Celebrity Big Brother UK. Yeah, what do we got there? So, yeah, Celebrity Big Brother UK, I watched Gary Busey season, watched Katie Price's, and then those are the only two that I fully watched, but I watched parts of 16, 17. I don't think I watched 18. I didn't watch the one with Bear. I don't think. Did I? Oh, no, I did. Because, yeah, that was the one that Frankie was on. Okay, I guess I did. I just don't remember Bear. Whatever. Yeah, then 19 I watched. And I think beyond that, I didn't pay attention. Either. I would like to, at some point, do a... why'd I like Laura Carter? I mean, look her up. Yeah. Do you think we'll see Huey on the challenge? I think so. I don't know. I think I thought he was fun on this season. I think he fits the challenge pretty well. Much better than I thought he was going to. So, yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing him back. Mark Byron's bizarre. Again, Mark Byron's an even weirder casting choice to me than Huey. He's at least Huey was second place. He was on his season. It was more recent, even though barely, but it was still a couple years more recent. Mark Byron is what? A fucking ninth place finisher from BBUK 2014 or whatever. What place was he? 8th place. It's why the fuck are we bringing this guy? Of all the people, even the people from that season, it's why are we bringing back fucking Mark Byron to the challenge of all shows? Also, it's again, Helen Wood should be on the challenge way before fucking Mark Byron. Even Ash feels like someone that would be on the challenge. Even though who the fuck gives a shit about Ash? But it definitely feels like he fits the challenge more than Mark Byron. Mark Byron is only 24. Oh, Winston. I forgot about Winston. Winston should be on the challenge over Mark Byron. Yeah. I forgot Steven was only 23. Yeah, Kimberly should be on the challenge. Danielle should be on the challenge. All these people should be on the challenge over fucking Mark Byron. Yeah, I would say, yeah, very similar to the Laura from BB11 reason. Why I liked Lauren Carter. Or Laura Carter. Oh my god. Alright. Kaylee was on. Wait, who? Which Kaylee? Oh, yeah, the Kaylee Morris. Is that what we're talking about? Yeah. Yeah, she was an early boot, though, right? Yeah, she was ejected day 13. That's not what she's known for, though, right? Is she known for Big Brother? I was assuming she was from something else. Oh, yeah, Ex on the Beach. UK.
Huh?
Also, aesthetically, big Kaylee Morris fan. But yeah. Yeah, Kaylee's like problematic nowadays, right? Like, I'm pretty sure she said some not great things, right? But it wouldn't be surprised. Like she hasn't been on since what, Warlords 2? So again, I don't know like how problematic she is, but if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't be surprised to see her back. Oh my god, this section goes on for way too long. Jeannie, yeah, Jeannie should definitely be on the challenge. I mean, definitely the person to get from Survivor 41. I mean, who from 41 should be on the challenge? I feel like Xander should be on the challenge, right? Who else do we got? Trying to look up the cast real quick. Sarah, maybe? I guess she wasn't even good at challenges on Survivor, so. JD, maybe? I guess this isn't really a challenge. I guess Sydney's like the big, like, person to get to me. I don't feel like anyone else like really fits the challenge. I feel like Liana feels too good to me. Like, I feel like Liana has a bright future ahead of her. It's like, why get bogged down by the challenge? See, if I had a webcam right now, I would literally be looking like straight into camera. Like, what the fuck just happened? Whatever. All right, Danny. I don't know. Danny, maybe. Danny seems like in a different point in his, like, Danny seems like the person that should be on like Challenge All Stars if Challenge All Stars was open to any but random person. But like doesn't really fit the challenge main show to me. Yeah, I didn't know that Nigel, whatever his name is a producer on Survivor UK, because obviously he's a master at making riveting reality television. Yeah, like would they want Nasir though? Again, like I feel like they want. I don't know. Like I feel like Nasir, like how old is Nasir's like nearing 40, right? And like he's like married with kids. It's like I feel like he's not really the type of person they would go for. But who knows? I mean, they've casted some really weird people recently, so maybe they would. Nigel's wife was on I'm Celebrity AU. I mean, obviously, why not? Dopey Cop? We're really calling him Dopey Cop?
Excuse me.
Alright. But yeah, I think at this point I can confirm it. I just think this is like my internet's like fine now, right? Again, I don't know what the fuck happened the last week. I think it really like it must just be I don't know. I don't know if it's just a fluke or what, but whatever. Yeah, really weird though that happened 2 streams in a row. Yeah, we've gone, what, 3.5 hours now? So. Which Survivor UK season had a better host? To be honest, they both feel the same to me. Like, I know they're different people, but it's like they both pretty much feel the exact same. They're like just generic, like documentary style hosts. They both were pretty boring. I really couldn't even tell you the difference. Even between them two and then the Australian Survivor 2002 hosts, they all fucking blend together to me. Like they're all the same. Yeah, that was also a weird thing. Yeah, they're both named Mark, but they're not the same person. It's like, why? Like, I don't get, like, could they, like, not get the Season 1 host back? Or were they like, oh, the Season 1 host sucks, let's get the new guy for Season 2 who also sucks. Oh, fuck, I'm going the wrong way. Where am I going? Wait, how do I... Okay, whatever. Yeah, I mean, again, Kylan, to me, Kylan should be on the challenge, though. Like, Kylan should be a lock. Yeah, Kai complaints. Yeah. I think it'll be interesting to see Kylan take on Fessy. Like, really, in general, I feel like we need some guys other than CT to take on Fessy. Survivor New Zealand ever coming back? Probably not. From what I understand, neither of the two seasons did particularly well in the ratings, and now with, like, Matt Chisholm retiring and everything from the entertainment industry, like, I feel like it would need to be like a full-on reboot and everything. It's like, do they care enough? Probably not. I feel like we go here in other Yakuza games. I mean, I guess that's really the name of the game. Do I think Kylan would be a sociopath on the challenge? Probably. That's why I want him on. Again, to me, Kylan is like the perfect pick for the challenge. Like, he's like... I mean, especially because, like, Kylan, like, I mean, like, Kylan's a competent Big Brother player. I mean, like, as much as, like, people don't like Kylan, like, Kylan played pretty well for most of the season, even though he has a really misguided overall view in the game. But I feel like seeing him take on the challenge would be interesting. I feel like he would be the type of person that would, like, take CT to the end and lose against CT, right? Like, which is like the fucking issue with the challenge right now, is that no one wants to get fucking rid of CT. But I feel like Kylan would be like the guy that partnering up with CT and trying to get CT to the end. But still, I think Kylan would be interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's like, yes, I mean, New Zealand got canceled when it got good. It's like when they actually tried to make a good season, that's when they got canceled. Yeah, I really like New Zealand, Thailand. Like, it really feels like, even though it's obviously a relatively recent season, like, it very much feels like a mid-school season of the show. Like, of, like, US, I guess. Like, it feels like in the same vein as, like, a Tocantins or, like a China or Fiji or one of those sort of seasons. Will Luvu go home on Wednesday? I think so. Again, like, I mean, I've been saying this forever now, but I think Sydney's going home. But we'll see. But yeah, I mean, like, I think, I mean, it matters how, like, I've been saying that Sydney is the merge boot for, like, the last couple weeks. Again, we still don't 100% know how the merge is going to work here, where we know they're being split up into two teams, but we don't know exactly how those work. Where is it going to be like Fiji, where only one of those teams, like the losing team, goes to tribal? Or is it going to be like Ghost Island IOI, where both teams go to tribal and vote on one person, which I think is very unlikely? Or is it going to be like an Australian Survivor sort of way, where like one team is safe and then everyone still votes to that tribal, but they can only vote for like the 6 people not safe? Like, I think the way they approach this is going to lead to possible different outcomes. But again, like, it's weird because Luvu's coming into this with the numbers. Like, they're 6 out of 12. But they're so fractured, it seems like, that I feel like it's very unlikely that they're going to stick together. Have you seen the series using the idol at tribal when he's not in danger? Probably. But I don't know. I feel like it's, well, I mean, I guess they kind of had to use him as the, like, surprise person to get the idol. But I feel like the scene of him finding the idol was so positive that it makes me feel like he's going to use it successfully. But I don't know. I could just be wrong. Yeah, I mean, that's what I've been saying. I've been saying Sydney's going home next every time. But again, now it's at the point where it's either she gets voted out the merge or she's final 3. It's like one or the other at this point. I think it's more likely that she's voted out the merge, but if she survives it, then I think she's probably in it for a long haul. Yeah, I think of any of the idols in the game right now. I mean, like, I think, to be honest, I feel the most confident in this year is going to use this correctly. Like Xander's is like very open for Liana to be taking his. And like Shan, like I don't feel like Shan getting the idol was like it felt like it was shown because it was necessary more so. Like it didn't feel like they used it to really prop her up on the show that much. Like it just felt like it was like a thing that happens. So like I wouldn't be surprised if like Shan wastes her idol at some point. Okay. Fine. But I could definitely see Xander either going home with the idol in his pocket or it being stolen. Like I feel like I don't really see a world where Xander actually gets to use his idol successfully. Where am I going? What is this? Meet the client again. What client? I probably didn't go to the right spot. You thought NZ's Thailand had the most creative foreshadowing event when Lisa was in the interview. You heard the producers ask the question. I actually don't even remember that. Because I haven't watched Thailand, like New Zealand, Thailand in like, what, 3 years at this point? Because last time I watched it was when I was watching all the international seasons. And I guess, too, the same thing goes for New Zealand Season 1, and the same thing goes for a lot of the other seasons of International Survivor. Where am I going? What am I doing here? What am I doing? Meet the client again. I don't know. On the scale of who to 10, how good of a strategic game is Heather playing? I mean, yeah, I think it's closer to a who than a 10. Yeah, you kind of have to feel bad for Heather because, like, obviously she's clearly playing. It's just they're not showing her. But like, even like based on what we've seen, it does feel like she's like, I guess she's on the outs, right? Because like it does seem like the 3 guys are kind of together, but very loosely, and then obviously like the Sean, Sydney, and Danny are like kind of the core. So I assume those 4 are kind of together for the short term, which means Heather and Erica are kind of on the outs. And like Heather's not necessarily being targeted right now. I mean, too fair, it doesn't matter because they're going to merge anyway. But yeah, I mean, like really, it does seem like she's on the outs. Oh, so we're here now? We're at the section I thought we were at? No, I can't climb that. Yeah, actually, didn't I mention that? Like, I'm pretty sure I mentioned that when I talked about Australian Survivor 2002 on stream. That it's really fucked how on both the first 2 seasons of Australian Survivor, the first boot voted for themselves in both of them. But yeah, which Survivor seasons am I higher on, lower on? I don't even remember anymore. There's a lot. I mean, like, yeah, like I would have to literally run through every season. And like higher and lower on since what? Since my last video, I guess. I'm probably higher on, slightly higher on Winners at War, I feel like. I really just don't know what to do with Winners at War. Like when assessing it as a season. I would say Edge of Extinction I'm probably like slightly lower on, but still around the same spot. IOI I would say I'm around the same spot. David vs. Goliath, same. Ghost Island, maybe like slightly higher. HHH probably around the same. Game Changers probably around the same. Again, like I feel like most of them are around the same realistically. I'm trying to think through what would be different. I don't know. I feel like most of them are the same. Yeah, I'm just like scrolling through in my head. I feel like with US at least, I feel like most of them are kind of in the same ballpark. Did UK panel move up to first? I mean, first as in the worst, yeah. Hey. I didn't do very. I was already there, but. Oh, I think I only remember Celebrity Survivor's theme music. Was it different from the other ones? All right, let's look this up. Oh my god, I can't fucking type for the life of me. Yeah, let's see. That's actually a different song. Because like a lot of the international seasons of Survivor like use the same exact music. Whether it be like copying off of Ancient Voices, or they do like there's like this other like international Survivor theme that they have for like Survivor UK and Survivor Australian Survivor 2002. But yeah, I actually don't remember that one. How do I rank the seasons? I just rank them on like which one I like better or worse. Like I literally just think like, do I like this season better than this one? Yes. Okay, it's higher. Now in terms of the videos and stuff, then like I try to make them into some sort of tier where like I try to rationalize why they're in a certain spot. But I'm like realistically, it really comes down to like which one do I just enjoy more, and like a lot of it based off of gut instinct. But there's only two. Wait, what? Oh, wait, start over? Is that what it is? I don't know. Fucking whatever. Did Russ Landau do it? I like. Actually, what is Russ Landau doing nowadays? Because like he doesn't work on Survivor anymore, and like hasn't for a while at this point, right? It's like, what is he composing nowadays? He created the music for Deal or No Deal. That's something. Created the music for Fear Factor. Yeah, so he left quite a while ago, it looks like. Yeah. I mean, like, I used to have, like, a massive spreadsheet. Actually, I mean, I still have it, but, like, I haven't updated it in forever. But, like, a massive spreadsheet where I ranked every episode out of 10. And I would also rank each it's a really convoluted spreadsheet that I have somewhere. But I used to, like, actually have, like, a statistical ranking of the seasons. But, like, it's not accurate to how I actually feel, though. But yeah, like I'm pretty sure Kagiyan was number 1 anyway by a lot, even on that. Actually, I'm pretty sure I can find it pretty quick here. Let's see. Because like I haven't updated it. I didn't update it after IOI. I don't think. Let's see. What do I have here? Oh, I didn't even do IOI. Oh no, I haven't updated it since David vs. Goliath. Yeah, number 1's Kagiyan still. So I've rated every episode out of 10. Have the episode average. Have the average for the pre-merge episodes. Average for post-merge episodes. Have the cast rated. Have how interesting the gameplay was rated. How much fun I think the season is statistically. And then, yeah, just like a weird fucking algorithm to create. But yeah, number 1 is Kagiyan by a lot. It's actually, yeah, let's go through it. Like, I actually haven't looked at this in forever. Because again, this is as of David vs. Goliath. So this is before I started a YouTube channel. So I had Kagiyan. Again, this is like my statistical ranking. So Kagiyan, Heroes vs. Villains, Micronesia, which that's different, is number 3. Pearl Islands 4, David vs. Goliath 5, Ko Wrong number 6. Millenniums vs. Gen X 7, so that's a lot higher. San Juan del Sur is 8, 9 Philippines, 10 Cambodia. That's a lot higher. 11 Samoa, 12 China, so that's low. 13 Blood vs. Water, 14 Worlds Apart, that's kind of funny. 15 HHH, 16 Tocantins, 17 Amazon, 18 Palau, 19 Guatemala, 20 Gabon, 21 Game Changers, that's way too fucking high. 22 South Pacific, 23 Ghost Island, that's also very high. 24 Marquesas, 25 Caramoan, 26 All Stars, 27 Nicaragua, 28 Fiji, that's kind of low. 29 Panama, that's very low. 30 Vanuatu, 31 Africa. Why is Africa and Marquesas so far apart? 32 Borneo, 33 Cook Islands, 34 Redemption Island, 35 Thailand, 36 One World, 37 Australia. So again, Australia's always been my bottom ranked season. I have the same thing for Big Brother, by the way, where I ranked every episode. What do I have? Every episode, I rank the cast, gameplay, and fun. So it's pretty much the same thing, just no split of pre-merge and post-merge. I don't think I ever had Cambodia in my top 5. What I think of Rafe as a player, I think he's a great player. I think he has a fatal flaw. I guess he has a lot of fatal flaws, really. But it's like the one that mattered is obviously like him allowing Danny to get the 3. Who, like, I mean, I like there. It's a double-edged sword where like he thought Danny was going to take him to the end, but then Danny's also someone that beats him. Why I have it so low? I think Cambodia is a soulless season to me. Like it's a season where it's so entrenched in its gameplay that I think it lacks that many character moments and like fun, like I don't know, like I guess character moments really. Like where like when we're talking about like Keith driving around the tuk-tuk as like the greatest character moment of the season, I think we know that there's something wrong.
Not a wise choice.
Yeah, it's like it's such a strategic season, but like kind of in a soulless way to me. That like I just didn't find like it's not a bad season. Like for me, it's like pretty much middle of the road. But yeah, I've never held Cambodia in that high regard. Yeah, Big Brother. So number 1, I have BB10. 2, BB14. Again, when was this last updated? Oh, so I actually... Oh, no, I didn't do BB... Okay, so this is up to BB20, I think? Yeah, so this is up to BB20, but also includes Celebrity Big Brother 1 and BBOTT. Yeah, so here I have BB10, BB14, BB7. BB15 is number 4, so that's kind of funny. BB20 is number 5, BB6 is 6, BB17 is number 7, BB8 is number 8, BB5 is number 9, which that seems a bit high, I think. BB13 is number 10, Celebrity Big Brother 1 is number 11, BB18 is number 12, BBOTT is number 13, BB3 is number 14, BB11 is number 15, BB12 is number 16, BB9 is number 17, BB19 is number 18, BB16 is number 19. I'm surprised I had BB16 so low. Then BB2, number 20, and then at the bottom is BB4. Then I think I also, I do have all the international seasons ranked too. This isn't including... So yeah, this doesn't include Australian survivors, Champions Contenders 2 or All-Stars, or obviously Brains vs. Brawn, and then also doesn't include SA 7 or 8. Interesting, number 1 is Australian Survivor 2017. I didn't realize that. Number 2 is South Africa, Philippines. Actually, don't I have a global one here? Yeah, I do. Wow, this is actually interesting. Australian Survivor 2017 is actually number 5 on my global one here, based on statistics. SA Philippines number 7. New Zealand, Thailand's number 9. Champions is number 11. So yeah, this is like heavily weighted to international. Yeah, very bottom is UK Panama. Pulau Tiga is actually lower than Australian Survivor 2002. I don't know how that happened. Find it funny that there's a season of Survivor that only had a couple returning players, and we didn't think to get rid of them first, and the returning player made it to the end. Yeah, I mean, that's just a common thing, right? Then seasons that have, and it's like, it's not that they didn't try to get him out, because it's like with Redemption Island, Zapatera, was gonna get rid of whatever returning player was on there. Like, obviously they got Russell and got rid of Russell, but I think if Boston Rob was on Zapatera, he would be screwed there too. Like South Pacific, like Coach was a massive target early on, where Christine and Stacy on his try wanted to get rid of him, and even Boston Rob, it's like you had Francesca and Christina want to get rid of him. Philippines, like Michael, like Skupin was not really at least by the end of the pre-merge, Skupin was in trouble, where him and RC were on the bottom.
Well, it just so happens you already told Kaito-san the price. 200 grand. You know how all that money got stolen from the Matsugane? I want to know what happened to it.
And what?
Yeah, that's what my ranking of every episode is based around. It's like it's just how much I enjoy watching the episode.
Price drops with age.
Oh, does it?
Look, I'm not pulling the numbers out of my ass. I got calculations.
I mean, there's very few episodes that I ranked lower than like a 6, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, thank God Skupin didn't win. Yeah. I'll be honest. When I was originally watching, when I was watching the season live, after Malcolm got voted out, I may have been rooting for Skupin to win. Again, in retrospect, thank God it didn't happen, but definitely was not rooting for Denise. Again, I never clicked with Denise. I never really got the love for Denise personally. like, even now, like, I'm very much in the Lisa should have won camp. Or at least, again, when I say that, like, I mean, obviously, that I would have voted for that person, not that they were robbed and that they should have won or whatever. But, like, I personally would have voted for Lisa over Denise. And again, like, Denise would have been the last person I voted for of that final 3. Okay. Where again, like, if we take out the situation with like Scoopin post show, it's like I would have voted for Scoopin over Denise personally. Okay, can we like not? Like, why the fuck does he just keep on doing that? I mean, like, Scoopin like ran a Ponzi scheme, right? Isn't that what it was that got him in trouble to begin with? And then, like, because he was arrested for a Ponzi scheme, they found the like pictures on his computer or whatever. Denise is the Tory of Survivor. I don't know if I'll go that far. I mean, I don't dislike Denise. It's just that I don't think she's like that great of a player. Like, I think she's a fine player, but like she's definitely not like no, she's definitely not that great of a player. Yeah, worse winner than Brian. Again, as a person, obviously, we're talking about. Because again, Brian's winning game is a good winning game, even though it's flawed. Which again, like, Brian Heidick's never won that. Like, I think is like vastly overrated by a good chunk of the audience. Like, I remember, like, again, like back in the day when Survivor Oz was a thing. I remember, like, the host of Survivor Oz was like talking about how Brian Heidick is the best player to ever play the game, and like, I just genuinely don't get how you can think of that. But whatever. Alright. Do I think Survivor would have been canceled? Scoopin' one? No. I don't think they would have cared. I don't think anything changes. I just think they would have, like, not talked about Scoopin' ever again. Like, obviously Scoopin' wouldn't be on Winners at War. Yeah, I just think they just don't mention it. Okay. Like, obviously it would have been, like, TMZ articles, like, oh, Survivor winner, or whatever, but it's like, they just wouldn't bother talking about it afterwards. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, they did win a reward. Ah, yeah, that's fucked. When I got to go to school with children. Yeah, and Brian, yeah, definitely benefited by the cast he was given. Where I think that was like pretty much the best case scenario from a cast. Yeah, Dan winning would have been a disaster.
Wake up.
Hey, what are you talking about this for? Like, I don't think it was ever actually happening, but there's definitely scenarios where you get stray votes.
God, next time just knock, would you?
And different. I'm saying Scoop. Like, Scoopin was never winning. Like, there's no one that Scoopin wins against. Scoopin goes up against that he wins. Because like his best case scenario is against Abby and Lisa, but even then, like, I'm pretty sure Lisa would have won.
No Yakuza's gonna report a robbery on their office. I mean, they'd have cops swarming the place.
Yeah, Dan Spilo.
Wait.
Yeah, and Dan gets votes if he's against Dean and Nora.
Never a formal case.
But he doesn't. I don't think he wins.
All of this up myself. You have the cash?
100 grand, just like you asked.
Nice.
And yeah, that's all. Like, that's also like one of the things that I'm like a bit hesitant with doing an IOI player ranking, because like genuinely, like, I would have to put Dan like relatively high. Like, obviously he's not like 1, 2, 3, 4, but like he's probably going to be top half. Like, he's probably going to, like, if I were to guess, I would say he'd probably be like the 9, 10 spot, somewhere around there.
This is
so I was like, yeah.
for the Matsugane family office.
I think Abby herself has said that she doesn't feel bad, right, for hitting Scoopin with the coconut.
Since then, have they?
Doubted.
So,
because what? Like, if I do an IOI player ranking, I mean, like, obviously Tommy and other person, Lauren, I forgot her name for a second. Tommy and Lauren are top 2, obviously.
At the time.
Then after that, I mean, you got like Dean. You got
That's why the thief went in at 3 p.m. Barely.
Fuck, actually, that's kind of a tough player ranking. Now I'm thinking about it. Missy, yeah, Missy would be high.
Get him to open the safe.
Like, would I also put Aaron high? I think that's a question mark. Because like Missy and Aaron pretty much play the same game. It's just that I think Missy was a little bit better with threat management, but even then, not really. But also, I think Missy, I don't know. I think Aaron played the middle better for when they were playing the middle. The problem is that they didn't stay playing the middle, and they ended up voting out Jason. But then again, they were planning on like backstabbing him anyway, right? Like, where the plan was that they were going to vote for Aaron, had Elaine not pulled out the advantage.
Sounds a little.
I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of wonkiness with that. To be honest, Jason might not be super low, if I'm being honest. He's like, Jason, like, even though he's a pre-merge boot and everything, like, he gets voted out due to Elaine's, I forgot, what was it, a steal a vote? I don't remember. Or vote nullifier, right? It was a vote nullifier. Anyway, like, he gets voted out pretty much directly because of that. And then, like, all of his allies reach the end game. Like, he's literally aligned with Dan, Lauren, and Tommy, who all make Final Six, and, like, would have made it further if Dan didn't get ejected. So it's like, I don't know. Like, I feel like Jason might be really high.
Well, turns out someone else was there, too. Huh? Higashi. He saw the whole thing.
Yeah, never continued after Jamal boot. Yeah, what's after? Wait, so what happened? I don't even remember what happened after Jamal. Who got booted after Jamal? It was. So that was 13, 12. Wow, I'm really drawing a blank. Oh, it was the double tribal, right? That's why I'm forgetting. Yeah, it was Aaron and Missy. And then 9 was Elizabeth. 8 was Karishma. Yeah, then Elaine. Okay, yeah. So. Yeah, I mean,
hurry up or I'll kill you.
Yeah, again, you're not missing that much until the finale.
Well then, you better make it count.
I mean, the Missy boot's kind of interesting. I mean, there's a lot of interesting stuff going on there, but I mean, the Aaron part of it's pretty boring. Elizabeth is boring because it's a waste of an idle play. And then Krish, I guess there's like some level of intrigue where was it the Krishma? Yeah, it was the Krishma round, right? Where Krishma goes home, that they, that the Goat Alliance or whatever tried to form.
You got me.
But yeah, I think Missy. Yeah, I believe Missy was contacted for the challenge, right? If I remember right. I feel like she seems like a decent fit. I think the problem there is that her and like Michaela kind of feel like the same archetype. Like to have like 2 of the same archetype, both coming from Survivor, going on the challenge feels like a bit much probably, but and like I personally would prefer Michaela over Missy, but yeah, I'm like I wouldn't be opposed to seeing Missy on the challenge at some point.
Couldn't forget that face if he tried. It was seared into his memory. You could say it all worked out for the best since.
Yeah, I should favorite. Yeah, I believe like I remember like when we first started stream that like a whole bunch of people like first season was IOI. It's like what a terrible way to start watching Survivor. You want Steffi to go on? I mean, Steffi, I think Steffi would be a good fit, right?
Kaito never did tell anyone else that Higashi froze like a deer.
I mean, I believe she is like, Steffi's like married with kids, right?
Took the fall for the missing 100 mil.
So yeah, like I don't know if that really fits the challenge. But again, like the challenge is like doing different things nowadays. So it's not all about the hookups and all that sort of thing like it used to be. So yeah, why not? Like I think on paper she definitely seems like a good fit.
He chased the thief down and took it back. Thought that'd get Kaito back into the fold, which...
Oh, I'm looking this up, and I forgot how much better Steffi looks outside of the game than she did on the island. I mean, she is what, like Miss something, right? Miss Nambia? Is that what it is? Yeah.
I see it now. That's why you know what you do, huh?
You think so?
It's the only way you'd know about this case.
Yeah, the
police report after all.
Yeah, again. not great. I mean, to be fair to Aaron, from what I understand, Aaron legitimately like did not know a lot of the stuff going on. So like he was supporting Dan because like Dan was his ally, and like he legitimately like didn't know a lot of the stuff was going on, and he was thinking that they were making it up to like throw Dan under the bus for game reasons. But yeah, I mean, it's again still
I don't think his nose is
not great to watch on TV.
Not mine. Anyway.
Oh shit, dang,
I
skip
think you
that.
know what
Whatever.
came next.
He tracked Red Nose down.
I mean, yeah, Dan Spilo is essentially Harvey Weinstein, right?
Still out in the cold.
Like I think very similar, like archetype, like very similar profession.
Higashi's shooting up the ranks. Guess he got on Hamura's good side.
And Red
Like obviously like on a smaller scale, but
Peep about him.
yeah,
And I'm keen to
definitely a
keep it
similarity
that way.
there.
Higashi didn't kill him, did he?
Beats me.
Fuck, we're at 4 hours. Okay, you know, I think we might as well call it a day here. It's already 2:30 in the morning. Fuck me. Yeah, I think we'll call it a day after this cutscene here. Remember here pre-game that Vince was sketching everyone out?
A year ago, Higashi must
Yeah,
have the city
I mean,
upside
there's a
down.
lot of stories like that about like the pre-game having a major impact on like the first few boots of the season. Like I remember the Amazon Ryan Aiken. Like a lot of the reason he was targeted is because I forgot what it was, but essentially like he was annoying Roger in the preseason, and like that's what made like Roger want to target him right off the bat. How far into this are we? We're like what, like 9 hours or so? Yeah, 9 hours. All right, yeah, I think we're done on that end. Is Dan my least favorite player? Again, we're talking about like from like outside game reasons, probably. I mean, like I guess not outside game, but like from like non-game reasons, I should say, probably up there. I don't know if there's like, is there people that are worse? I mean, again, like Brian Heidick's not great. I don't know. Like Dan Spiel is probably worse than Brian Heidick, though. Even then, yeah. I mean, again, probably. What I think of Lisa Welch as a player, I think she's a pretty good player. I mean, like again, like player in terms, like I think she played a pretty good game on Philippines. Again, when we're saying like a player, it's like, does that mean like how consistent is she going to be on any given season? I don't think super consistent. I think she would probably be an early boot in more scenarios than not, but I think she has the potential there. Is Ty top 10 BB Can player? I think he's bordering on the list. I don't know if he's in the top 10. Because I think what I've said is that I would have knocked off Adam Pike to put on Kevin Martin. And then at that point, I don't know if Ty makes the list at that point. I'm trying to look up my own list. And I'm getting an ad of my own video. That's lovely. I see that I'm being recommended 5 times Survivor Players Hack Challenges. So that's also lovely. Oh, fuck. There's another video that has fucking auto chapters. Dang it, at least this one seems accurate. To a degree. And, well, good enough. Yeah, I would probably... I don't know. Would I knock off Johnny? I don't know. Johnny or Ty? I think he's like on the border of the list. Because I would have Ty. I would have Godfrey above Ty, I think. Actually, I'm pretty confident I would. So it's like, I think I would put Kevin Martin above Ty. Because I have a lot more faith in Kevin Martin to win out in any given, like to get to the mid game and then win out from that point forward. So again, is he better or worse than Johnny? I don't know. Yeah, it's so weird too because like on my PC I am logged in to the Marine Review, but like on my phone I'm logged into my like old YouTube channel from when I was a kid. because that's where like all my like subs are. It's where like all my actual. Oh yeah, I forgot about Silas. Yeah, Silas is not great. Yeah, that's another one. So it's like the stuff that I'm being recommended on PC is like it's a lot of like stuff that I probably wouldn't be recommended on my actual YouTube account that I actually use to watch videos. But like here, I'm being recommended a lot of like survivor-based stuff. But yeah. Yeah, I think there is a debate for Kevin being the best BB Can player. Yeah, like, I think it's top because it's like he essentially breaks the game by essentially pretty much all but guaranteeing that if he makes the mid game, that he wins. Because like again, the competitions haven't changed even now. Like there's still the competitions that he can game. So it's like I feel like that alone like kind of warrants him being in the top 10 at least. I don't know if like a number 1 is a bit high for me because there's still the chance that he loses those competitions. Like even though like he is very good at studying for those competitions, like it's still not absolute guarantee. Like he can just stumble at any second and he loses the game. Or there could just be like one random comp that's just not for him and then loses the game there. So it's still not a guarantee, but yeah, I definitely think I underestimated him in my player ranking when I did that. Chance to raid Kenny. Kenny's still on. Let's see. I probably won't, realistically. I always feel weird with raiding people. Just the concept. Oh no, Kenny just went offline. Oh, what a shame. He played Fortune Street recently? Why is he playing Fortune Street? Is that really a thing he does normally? He just plays Fortune Street? Like that's a really random game for him just be playing. But yeah, either way. Yeah, no one that I follow is currently streaming. All right, either way, I think we're good. Again, just kind of run down on what's going on the next few days. So yeah, obviously next major stream like this will be the one posts the Survivor episode on Wednesday. We'll play more of Judgment, which everyone obviously cares about, and then also talk about the new episode. Video for Wednesday, again, most people don't care. Kiryu Saga ranking, again, most people that are watching this don't care, but whatever. And then, yeah, in between now and Wednesday, I'll probably be streaming a speed run of Assassin's Creed Origins in between then. Again, like, I probably won't be talking much to chat. So it's like, no one needs to show up. I mean, like, it's completely fine if no one shows up. And again, don't expect me to respond to like all the questions in that. I'm really just not going to be looking at chat most of the time. Like there's going to be points where like there's a bit of downtime here and there, or maybe I'll answer a question or two. But for the most part, again, it's mostly going to be me playing the game and trying to focus and trying to get a PB that I'm happy with, because fuck that last run where I had it and it crumbled away in the last hour. But yeah, either way, so yeah, that's it. Thank you to everyone still here. Thank you guys for watching. See you next time.